Yo, 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 what is good, CJ? Welcome to Humbling Abouting. Looking forward to it, hell yeah. Sounds like playing. Got some interesting builds to take a look at as our first one, although I just opted the Sweet 16 to the Zim, but we'll play around with the original just for a bit. And then get to some brainstorming and do it a play. Right, so the idea of this build is to build up high amounts of stagger, or at least a little bit, with both weapons, and then try to true combo. The thing is, run reverse joints, so dodging into the bunk is going to be rough. So reverse joints probably will have to go if you want to make this a tried and true combo. Otherwise, we'll just have to move in, which is less than favorable in an actual combat scenario. Say we just, because honestly, with this flow, reverse joint's not really necessary. Just throw these on just for time and see what's up. Better. Also, we have the highest melee thrust boosters, yet these melee weapons don't really favor it too well, unless we use the normal hit of the pile bunker, but even that's pretty slow compared to something else that wouldn't be. Normal attacks of these weapons might have something to give though. Like, ooh, yeah, imagine that. Spamming the normal attack of both these weapons. That's pretty high stagger and decent damage. With Bashu especially. Yeah, but look at the tracking of the shall we, everyone call it, mounted minigun on the shoulder. The accuracy goes off, man. You fire off like a shotgun and then this. Look how, oh my god. Initial shotguns. Oh man, yeah, recoil not great. But you throw on like the bullet orbit, that won't be the case. Seems like a slow build relying on Sweet 16 and the minigun. Yeah, pretty much. The idea is to build up a little bit of stagger with both guns so that the full hit of this will land stagger, and then you could just get the bunker off for free. But I feel like that's a little less than I mean, it's possible, but it's just definitely gonna need normal legs. Reverse joints just are gonna complicate it. Which normally, when there's a build to be upgraded, I don't like to change the legs as they are the soul of the AC, the main flow. But when the legs kind of contradict the main flow of the weapons are more important, I say, indubitably. But we'll see what the weapon assortment looks like by the end. Although I feel like Lance the Pile Bunker is like the main flow of this build, and that's the main thing to get set up and do. So I feel like those two weapons can't really be changed. Now, how we use them kind of can. Say we use our other weapons for decent stagger, and then we use the normal attacks to break stagger and do damage. Or honestly, yeah, look at that. Yeah, I think the maker has it a little off. I mean, on paper, it does sound good. Use this to stagger, and then Pile Bunker to finish, and that's probably it at one shot. Although, if we use, say, like, build up some high stagger with these weapons, normal bunker, stagger breaks, we get this whole chain off. Both result in them getting murdered. See just how much damage we can actually get off, though, with that. Yeah, enough to kill with Basho arms. That's pretty solid, I'd say. Now, we could either run... I don't think the mounted minigun's the play, not compared to the Huxley. And for the main weapon, I think the Zim's just going to be better. A, our speed's already in the gutter because of our booster, and B, the Zim will give us a little more range. Sweet 16's really good, but really only good for barrel stuffing. Pretty damn good as an actual, like, what's called stagger punish. Like, you run double Vientos, double Sweet 16s, stagger break with the Vientos, and then barrel stuff with the Sweet 16s on direct hit. It's a lot of damage. But outside, just building up stagger, the Zim, I think, is going to be a little bit better for us. Indubitably. Let's see what it looks like when he's moving around. Ooh, damn, surprised he actually got away from that. Very epic, very epic. Now can we land the lance into it? Let's see. Yeah, see, there's a bit of leeway. It's not exactly a full-on true combo from lance into pile bunker. Although that obviously full thing didn't land there, but God, lance is so outside of stagger, the lance is a gamble if it's truly gonna land or not. Sometimes it lands a lot, other times it slides right off them. Yeah, but I want to see build up a little stagger, mainly just with the zim and stuff like that, and then see if I can combo it from lance into pile bunker. Yeah, kinda. I feel like a player could have dodged out of that, but a little bit. Yo, great sword, Chad. Welcome to Humble Abode. Seeing you around in the comments. Welcome to live stream. Experimenting on a build that is kind of weird. It's about a mid to heavy build. Gotcha. The moves around by melee canceling. Gotcha. A pulse blade with 1 missile, 1 shoulder cannon, punish. I see. Pulse blade. Gotcha. Yeah, slower builds that can utilize the max melee thrust booster is super good because you can zoom across the map. Takes you up to like 700 boost speed, I think, when you're doing it. Very, very good indeed. And a Wooger. Gotcha. Do you think you can make the most optimal frame for that? Yeah, I'm down. It's 3 a.m. in France. Damn. I got you. I got you, brother. I got you. But yeah, no, we can take a look at your build after we take a look at the 2 first up. Yeah, I'm totally down. Right now we have a double melee build at the momento. I mean, yeah, that could be a true combo. But at the same time, we'd also build some high stagger. Do that into this. And that might be even more consistent as well. And most people probably wouldn't see it coming. And this time we can actually utilize our booster. Just using the normal version of the bunk. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, methinks. Now, would the bullet orbit be the best thing for this? Probably. I could see maybe the javelin, but I feel like that's a little too... Let's see how easy it is to just use purely the zim and bunk for stagger break. Say we land full zim into bunk. That is a stagger break. Wow. So honestly, yeah. We could just... what would be the difference between the Huxley and the javelin on this so far? It'd be a little heavier, but not enough to make an actual big difference. Harm. I think we just go with the Huxley, as it's pretty similar to the mounted minigun anyway, so it's pretty similar to the main build. Alright, so now we just optimize parts, really. Which we're at 280, which is 250, 70, 80. Alright, we're at 270, 80. We're at 270. We're almost at 290 though, so well, actually 290 is our speed threshold for now. Bastio needs to remain and can remain. Inner parts can immediately be swapped to Celis. We'll probably rock Coral Gen just for even more capacity. Let's see how many melee dashes we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 4 like this right now with the Mangtang. With this we get, even if it's 5, that's still huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Not bad. I take it. Now, so we get more melee canceling. Do get a little heavier, but if we're relying on our melee canceling anyway to carry us, I think it's fine. Any better legs? Probably Wrecker, right? Still on 370, so yeah, might as well. Just below. Not too shabby. Yeah, by the way, sorry I could have provided a code to make your job easier. Now it's fine, dude. Because it's late and I can't boot up right now. Yeah, it's fine, man. That's A-okay, brother. Alright, just now. Depends. I want to see if the speed difference from the normal bunk will really be too different. How much speed do we get? Let's see. Up to 600. Alright. Up to like 600. Say we go like Alula. 500. Not bad. Only 100. Well, that's 100. That's pretty different. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. We'll stick with the... Oh, the good old booster. It's gonna make our job a lot easier. Easier to stay on them as well. So yes, now we can either... can line up the 390, which I think will probably be for the best. Sure, we'll be relying on our melee to get actually close, but good to have some decent normal speed. Yeah, up to 890 is probably going to be the best. Any other chests good for 390? Probably not. Honestly? I mean, sure, health goes down in some of our defenses, but stability goes up. Health doesn't go down by that much where it really will matter. And yeah, our stability goes up by a fair bit. But it's just health over stability at this rate. Although the generator output is also pretty nice. Mind Alpha legs got a bit more speed. True. Always look at speed to like defense ratio. And obviously the defenses themselves matter a lot too. Mainly health and stability are the biggest ones. A little bit lost in health, but all defenses and speed goes up. I'm down. Plus it changes up everything. Or not changes up everything, but it changes up things a little bit. This frame at its core doesn't get too much love nowadays. Yeah, we're running with that. Gotta stick with Bastio. Said Mind Alpha legs, huh? Where's Mind Alpha? Mind Alpha's down here, yeah. Oh, true. Does get more speed, or our stability though does go down to 1700 versus our 1880, which is, and our health goes down by quite a bit too, and only for 2 more speed. Yeah, not worth it entirely. So we'll stick with the record for now. Although, how's Hal looking? Nah, things don't change enough to warrant such a drastic change indeed. Ah yes, we gotta go with the skinny legs, indubitably. We don't need that base speed, not necessarily. I mean, yeah, we're hitting 390 anyway. That's not bad. Alright. Ocellus, yes. Coral Gen for sure. Assault armor, kind of an interesting one. I would say... I mean, yeah, if you get in close and then they stagger you because you're, always on their ass, this could be pretty solid. Pulse armor, though, to prolong your one-shot combo also could be pretty solid. Yeah. It's tough. Either one could work, honestly, with this gameplay. Although Pulse Armor is the safer option, because say, like, you're trying to catch up to, like, a BVO, and then they stun you, you're like, oh, they stunned me. Assault armor. That could work against the BVO. True, because they're going for the melee. But if you do it too quick, that means they'll just dodge away from you at the speed of light. And if you're getting kited, just so they stun you, they're not going to stay nearby for your assault armor to do anything. So pulse is probably the better thing, especially with a DPS build like this, where our one-shot potential is really high. Good to just make us invincible for that. So I think pulse will be the safer bet. Yo, Lord Sun, welcome to Humbling Abode. I'm chillin', how about ye? I slept on the Bastio legs for a long time. They are kinda good, not gonna lie. Oh, I'm sure they're pretty rad. They were the main legs on the Bumblebee build for their sheer amount of just weight to defense ratio. Pretty much like Bastio arms, in a sense. They're pretty solid, but not solid enough. Oh. Alright, so far that's what we got. Let's reset the dummy. And then check out our combo. Idea, get close. Build up some stagger. Normal bunk. Into lance. Not too shabby. And to close the distance, we just melee cancel with our Shidgi. Very heat indeed. Yeah, one zim into lance, or one zim into bunkers enough to stagger, which is kinda nutty. It's gonna be very hard to dodge our bunk because we're going at the speed of light. Although obviously the zim stagger will go down a little bit if you wait too long. So if we zim, wait, now go for it, won't do it. But we switch, zim again, and then lance. Or just rely on our bullet orbit. This is all without the bullet orbit's help. But with the bullet orbit's help, it's even more possible. Yeah, I think the this booster for its max melee thrust is going to see a lot more usage nowadays, because you can actually just use this to get around. It's like the new Brizzle booster, but a little more unorthodox and less simple, and much more energy costly. But yeah, I think this is pretty good for Requiem so far. We've taken the main fundamentals and upgraded them as much as possible for the most part. Optimized moves should be pretty good for now. We'll move on to the next, after we give it the good old Requiem paint. Being chillin'. Alright, before and after. Would have kept the reverse joints, but they're just very impractical for this type of build. Looking good. Alright, now we move on to the next. This one's pretty much like a BVO type of flow, preferably. The description is dancing around them and staggering them and then melee punishing, but very unorthodox weapons for it, other than the siege missile launcher. I've seen that and I've used that in a similar type of build format. Yo, welcome, Sirda, welcome. Got any fun tournaments planned? We have one that I'm not too sure on its status right now. I know it's being like worked on. It's like a best of the best top 10 in Discord leaderboard fight. So we'll see how that goes for sure. I think it's scheduled for later, a little bit later this month. But yeah, just don't know too much about it yet because I don't think there's any. I think they're still working on all the fine details. But once that's set, I'll definitely try to get a good build for it. I think we'll have the same restrictions as the fight clubs or the leaderboard has right now, which is no dual weapons on the shoulders, and that's pretty much it. These are the restrictions. Can I join the Rubicon Fight Club if I'm on PC? You can join in the server in the link in my most recent video, and then from there you can ask to get referred to the PC Fight Club. But you can hang around the Xbox One if you want to. You can always share around AC designs and stuff like that and chill. But yeah, no. On PC, although, you won't be able to participate unless it's like a fashion show. Then you can submit a fashion build. But yeah, no. But yeah, no, you can join in, and then there is a PC server. It's a PlayStation server. It's all that good stuff. Do you play on PC? Nope, I play on Xbox. And you can tell from the buttons on the bottom. Although I suppose if I was on PC using an Xbox controller, it would still show those buttons. But yeah, no, I'm on Xbox Series S. Incredibilis. Good old console gamer. We'll get to it eventually. Indeed, I agree. I'm scared to join the huge Rubicon Fight Club room that's always up every day. I see. Big W to the guy. Yeah, keeping it up. Oh, hell yeah, man. Yo, egg? Egg? I agree. I cannot disagree with an egg. That is just a fact of life, indeed. Nah, bro. No need to be scared to join such fight clubs. So far, my experience in the AC community as a whole, pretty chill people. Always epic. A couple questionable folk, but most of them are great. Especially people in the server. And of course, y'all from the comments and the viewers. That is also epic as fuck. If I give you a share code, will it still work? Yeah, no. Share codes are not cross-plat, unfortunately. It'd be really cool if they were, though. So yeah, if you're not on an Xbox, the share code will not work here. But you can always share the part list, and then we'll rebuild it from there. Just won't have the same colors or decals. Nah, they're bastards. I would know. I'm on the mod team. Indeed, I agree. Whoa, my build? Oh yeah, this is your build, isn't it? Hell yeah, sir. Yeah, pretty much the main flow or the gameplay of game plan of a BVO, but using very unorthodox weapons, very heat. Although I have used the siege missile in my own type of BVO build, although I don't think I'll stick with it, but it is pretty solid. Hey, let's check this out. Let's check out the main flow. So I imagine it's very much, flow random. We're at 370, right? 370 speed, which is heat. Fire at missiles. Switch to our other weapons, build up some stag, and then melee. Now, Slicer is a super good option as well. Although, obviously, anything works. Yeah, super goated. Yeah, thing is, though, we have to choose... With Bastio arms and a Ducket is a little rough, especially also with a Scudder. And with the Talbot, we don't even have the Talbot FCS. We have the max medium range FCS. Kind of rough. Although medium range is anything within 260 meters, so we'll play in 260 and see how it goes. Although I don't think the recoil is very epic. All right, so anything above 130, anything in 260. Oh, didn't mean that. Yeah, see, even at this range of 160, here's 155. No, ricochet 60. Yeah, once we pass 60. For 65, yeah. This will have good... Ducket will have ricochet, which is not very good. Ducket and Kukulet is very much a close-range weapon, indeed. Meant to be fired at about 330 or within 330 type deal. So it's not going to pair well with our Scudder, unfortunately. Plus, most builds like this, you're going to want to be close anyway, so you can guarantee landing your melee. Melee builds are very much not a medium-range build. Incredibilis, must say. And with Bastio, you pretty much need to run Ocellus to counteract the fact that it's, or to make up for its loss in firearm spec, indubitably. What's up? Fun fact, I messed up telling you the pistol. It uses the burst one. Yeah, you said Ducket bursts pistol, and I was like, Ducket's not a burst, though. So I burst pistol. I think you mean the Rusty's stomp something. Where are they at? Haven't used you in so long. Guess you mean this one. The burst handgun. Actually, the thing is the only burst handgun, so I'll assume you mean this. Did you say there's directions for the Discord? I'm looking for it, not seeing it. Directions for the Discord. If you mean like where to find the link, you can find it in the description of my most recent video, I believe. Which I believe was the top 5 clips, indubitably. Clips of Rubicon. Let's see. Surely. Yeah, it's the first link in the description, indubitably. Yeah, this is the pistol? Gotcha. I usually don't like watching streams, but I really enjoy the vibe here. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, brother. The vibes are epic sauce. BVO with dual Stampu actually work. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad one. Thing is, these the burst handguns pretty much just the lesser variants of the Viento as the Viento stands right now, just being the king of it. It's kind of like the Zimmerman Holderman situation, although even less so, because with the Zimmerman Holderman's like about 50% extra in speed, not in power. They got a chance better direct hit, doesn't it? Yeah, but you know, that's a lot of weapons in the game itself. Right? Oh wow, a lot of the weapons in the game itself are very much not just be like, oh, you unlock this, and once you unlock the better version, you're just gonna stick with the better version. Sometimes it can seem like that, but how it works most time is one is weaker but faster, and the other is slower but stronger. So it's kind of like pick your poison based on what build you're kind of making. Indubitably. I forgot the name when I sent the build. Gotcha. This dragon is pain. Oh, which one? You talking about Fortisax? I have a build that is pretty new and is a experimental build with the LRB laser rifle. Gotcha. Two-headed one? I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, he's pretty tough. He can pretty much like one-shot you with his aerial attack, but he is fun. Lord of Dragons. Alright. Rada. Alright, so let's replace this gun with the appropriate and see how the build works now. Still, also, this weapon's not going to be very good at medium range. It's going to have its good old ricochet. So we definitely have to get close. So yeah, Ocellus is definitely going to have to be the play. Because we need to be close enough for our melee to work anyway. Although, let's see how the recoil pattern will be with these both weapons firing at the same time. First, let's just restart this dude and kill him. Yeah, another thing that's important when you, it's really easy when you choose two of the same weapon because you can just fire them both at the same time and the recoil will only count for the one. Actually, I think it's true if doesn't matter what type of weapons they are. But the thing with two different weapons is the recoil patterns can kind of not match each other and kind of screw over one another, but let's see. Yeah, see how some bullets are just missing, despite us being at our effective range. When we both fire at the same time, yeah, it's because these don't match up entirely. One has more kick and the other doesn't, which means the other one will start to fail. Also, the reload is a bit, I mean, sometimes it's good for reloads to be off, like balance between cooldown, because it means while one's reloading, the other's still firing, and then, you know, keeps up a chain of infinite pressure. Remind me to send you the specs of the Red Sun build at some point. Gotcha. Could I type it into the chat right now? Yeah, go for it, man. We'll get to it once we get through this build. Indubitably. I'll keep that build for next stream, but I actually found something very cool. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It's about exploiting the Langtang? Okay, interesting. Crazy EN recharge? I see. Yeah, cool. Like, techs in this game are really dope. Using dual Holderman? I see. With no shoulder weapons. I see. You just quick boost between each shot of each arm. Ooh, I see. Ooh, damn, I just got here. I missed my build being worked on. I see, I see. Did you? I see, I see. Or are you saying did you? I don't know. Gotcha, gotcha. Alrighty. Let's think about how we can optimize this. Now, obviously, the most direct approach would just make this a BVO with a missile launcher. But I feel like that's too simple. Too simple indeed. Harm. What can we do? So we have a ranged weapon and a short-ranged weapon. How can we make those two work together better? Indeed. Well, could we go say Curtis and... What would Curtis and Viento look like? Both are single fire. Ooh, not bad. Ooh, also, I wonder. Let's reset stagger. I wonder if a full Viento clip into charged Curtis would stagger break. Probably. It would. That could be some good, like, multi combos with your weapons is always good. Because if you have all your weapons just for one setup combo, much like BVO, where it's just spray and pray and then use it, that's predictable. Although very strong, so it's hard to play around. But if you have multi-purpose with your combos, that can be really good. Because we could just spray and pray for stagger. And then melee. Or we mag dump our Viento and use a charge shot of the Curtis. Or both at the same time, where we use some of the shots. Ooh, it's not a full. Okay, if not fast enough, I guess it won't max it. Could then swap for the... although I like the speed of the Curtis versus like the Harris, you know? I'm jumping back to the start of the stream to see my build being worked on. Gotcha, man. That is a cool set. Might swap to it tomorrow. Hell yeah, man. We're not done yet, though. We'll see what it looks like by the end, indeed. The quick boost duration is maxed out. Ooh, very nice. I never thought of Viento and Curtis combo. Hey, man. You work under... That's the thing, man. Creativity thrives under pressure, under restrictions, I think. So saying that it needs to be a short range and a medium range weapon breeds some interesting combinations. But let's see. So we spray both. Run out of ammo on one. Go for the other. Yeah, see, it is rough. It's not a true combo, necessarily. Or at least it kind of is, but you need to be really fast with it, I guess. So let's reset him and then try it again. Charge Curtis. Yeah, it is if you don't let the stagger meter go down, which is a little inconsistent. So it's probably better to at least get a couple shots in with the Curtis before switching. Or before starting the charge, so spray. Even that's not enough. It would be if we had the Harris, though, so I might switch to that. See what that would look like. This recoil pattern might get us a little messed up, though. We'll see. So, alright, we're 130. We'll stagger go all the way down and then mag dump Viento. See what happens. Yeah. More of a niche combo, but still possible. Definitely could work. Definitely could work. If only Zim would reload faster, I could have used them instead. I see, I see. What about one of the sort of AKs, one of the Resatsus? Possibly. Although their charge attack, or RF's charge attack isn't insane. Less than Curtis, anyway. Laser Blade and Stagger combo is pretty deadly. I agree. I like the Siege Missile because they keep going if you quick boost and don't you don't suddenly stop firing. Yeah, I do enjoy it and do it. But you can even just like, it's so dope. Unhard lock. Oh, run away, and still they'll go after him. It's great. Only thing is you can't fire these and then like switch. Well, obviously you can't switch while they're firing. That would be kind of wacky. But unlike the box siege or the box missile, where you can just fire and then switch immediately and keep going. But definitely worth the pain. But yeah, you can just fire off, keep going. Indubitably. But yes, I would say. Yeah, Siege Prince was just so good for so many reasons. You can just get next to them and just fucking go around him. Make the missiles come from all types of directions. Oldest tech is pretty much just let the enemy come towards you, fire the missiles, spin around them, so now their back is facing the missiles, and you know they're gonna get hit in the back and they can't even see it to dodge it. It's great stuff. The Curtis Viento combo would be easier if you had some missiles flying. Oh yeah, indeed. I also think the Curtis would be better for the job since it shoots faster and doesn't overheat easily. It's more versatile. It is more consistent indeed. And honestly, it almost stagger breaks. So if we had a little more build-up from either a couple more Viento shots or missiles, yeah, I think it would be good. I think Curtis is the better play. Indeed, I agree with you, man. Indubitably. So we fire these off. Fire all these. Hell, we don't even need all Vientos, but that's, well, this is assuming all missiles hit, which not all of them will, but still, very, very good indeed. I think it's pretty good. Although, will we keep Siege Missile? Maybe, maybe not. Because you see, there, it's good. You do have to switch and fire them, dude, for them always to work, instead of just relying on, say, a Javelin beta, which won't cost us anything more, and will be easy to fire off. And it'll pretty much do the same amount. It's interesting. Oh, there we go. I'm always caught between. I mean, technically the Javelin will do us better. How much stagger would this do if every missile hit? Okay, a full stagger meter. That's pretty solid. But how much does a Javelin do? I think about the same. It'll be easier to pull off. And I think it's actually way faster in reload in comparison, actually. Yep. Exact same. and it will come back faster, which means more consistent, and we won't have to swap to it. Javelin's just nuts, dude. I expect the Javelin to get nerfed in the next patch, honestly. It is just super good. Yeah, that's just insane. So yeah, Javelin's going to be... I keep putting the Javelin on a lot of things, but it's just the best substitute if you just want a basic missile launcher on the shoulder. That's just excels. Not much else beats it. The only way you don't go with the Javelin in most cases is if you can't afford it, but this build definitely can. I hear Delivery Boy works. Oh god, it does work. Yeah, bro, it does. Yeah, man, that shit does work. Delivery Boy is nuts. The only reason we're not using it is because it's OP, man. It's gonna get nerfed. Delivery Boy is just too good. Any type of homing missile, even a javelin, would be perfect, since the opponent can't keep track of you and the missiles at the same time. Indeed. A build I made recently is a medium weight build. Gotcha. With the Gauss's shield, Gotcha plasma thrower, earshot, and Sweet 16. The shield is there for the downtime of the weapons. Gotcha. Yeah, using the shield for reload downtime, super goated, as well as obviously parrying big attacks like cannons and lasers. Delivery Boy underrated for real. Can't wait for 1.06. Oh yeah, Delivery Boy is gonna be OP as full. Come on. Delivery Boy is insane on missile chains. Oh, yeah, I'm on the... Or missile chairs, gotcha. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boy. Absolutely nutty. Alright, I think we get the weapons settled. Now, we, although, is Slicer truly the best for what we're doing? It does do a lot of damage. Some of the hits can actually kind of slide off people, which is very unfortunate. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Slicer's just goated. You can honestly use any melee for this. In theory, you could use the dagger for its assault armor combo of going for it, assault armoring, and then going for it again, because of its cooldown just being that nuts. But not entirely necessary. Pretty good, though. But we'll see. Alright, Barrel Head, probably not going to change that. Alba Core, definitely can't change that. Bash Your Arms, won't be changing that. Alba Legs, probably the best for the job as well. Let's see if there's anything else that's good in 370. I am the backing. I went to AFK for a momento. Alright, what are we thinking? You get obliterated by dual delivery boys? Oh god. That's rough. Bravo 6, he's going dark. I agree. Alright, anything good in 370 other than Alba? Probably not. For what we're aiming for. Maybe we go with Knockryer, but I mean, defenses go down to absolutely nothing. It's not fully necessary for us to go down to such a thing anyway. Wheelchair. Nah. Yep. Oh, it's gonna be the best. Alula, also very, very good for this type of build. Ocellus, a must. Mangtang. Now, we're almost over our EN load anyway, so we might have to go down to a Coral Gen or something like that. Or Akushi. Yeah, we can run Akushi. Very good. Super good for lighter builds like this. The regen is nutty. And its overall EN load costly is not much, which is goated. If you can always run Hakushi on such a build, it is very much worth it indeed. Now, assault armor, pretty solid for this type of build, but either or. Pulse armor is more safe for most more scenarios, so I think I'll run that just because. But yeah, no, assault armor is definitely a choice you could always run with. But most optimal, meaning you get the most value out of it in any situation. Because say you get kited and you get stunned at a range, assault armor is not going to do you any favors, but pulse armor will. But yeah. All right. I think we're good. Anything else? Any core better for 370? Maybe Melander? Oh, yes, dude. Jailbreak. Best core in the game, baby. Oh, my God. Lamborghini. Lamborghini core. Nah, fuck that. Ooh. Actually, not bad. I mean, the booster efficiency is not great, but don't think it'll be that much of a detriment. Generator supply adjust. It's always going down to. I think we'll stick with Alba. Yeah, Alba goated. Alright, here's our new build, our new version. We'll see how it fares in the PvP test. I think it will do pretty well. Pretty well indeed. Which they revamp head stats. I see. I was trying to use the same two heads. Yeah. Yeah. I keep getting genius ideas, but that will never beat the metas. Yeah. Meta's kind of rough. What if a kite build used flamethrowers? I mean, that's possible, man. You run flamethrowers on the new Lamborghini legs, Lammergeier. Very strong indeed. Been using the lamb legs as well. They are really just broken with explosive thrower and plasma whip. Oh, for sure. What's your thoughts on the Bascio frame? Pretty good. Very good, in fact. Very solid in most cases. There's really like for pure defense, pure health and stuff like that. Most cases, obviously the arms have great melee, but yeah. That is what I think of them. They're party pizza. I'm gonna send the red sun specs in here at some point. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. Yeah, I think this is pretty good for Requiem at the momento. Maximize weapons potential. Parts are as optimized as can be for what they are. And yeah, pretty goated. Let's give the Requiem paint and move to the next. Very epic. Alright, before and after. Frame parts did not change. Inners changed a little bit, and the weapons changed pretty drastically, but not too much. Well, all but one, really, so pretty drastic. Alright, pretty solid altogether, though. It's two builds. Now we can assemble a second. Indeed. But which one first? Lamborghini legs. Very epic indeed. You do be standing corrected, my fellow. I am here. I'm among thee. Would have started the stream a little earlier, but did get delayed. I was delayed. But hey, a wizard is never late nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Oh, looks like we have our build to take a look at. Right arm Zimmerman, Scudder. Or right shoulder Morley. Gotcha. Alright, so Zim. Misa Zimmerman. Right Zimmerman, right shoulder Morley. Ooh, we have a shotgun build, indeed. Right arm Pulse Blade. Where are you at? Where's the butt? There it is. What's next? Pulse Blade, right shoulder Aurora. Very epic. Pretty decent missile launcher if you have high energy firearm spec. If not too much of a point in running it. It's pretty decent, but there are better in most cases. Alright, head. Hal. Gotcha. Alright. Hal head. Melander. Bascio. Then Hal again. Gotcha. Inner parts. NGI. Where's Albot? Gotcha. And then what? Curl Gen? Yep, Curl Gen. Assault armor. What I missed? Not too much. We just worked on the 2 Requiem video builds. Now we're just taking submissions from the chat. I see this stream is indubitably very epic indeed. I would agree. Indubitably. Most excellent. Halhead is crazy. Halhead looks pretty goated, I must say. Pretty epic, indubitably. Let's save it as a preset. Give it the Requiem preset. And then boom. Oh, shit. Or as a data, rather. Alright, pretty interesting build, indubitably. I assume stagger and melee is the game plan. Did you fix up NASCAR? I sure did. I don't believe I have, but maybe one day I might. We have not worked on your NASCAR, not yet, brother. Stat-wise, the Wally head is quite decent for its low EN load. Oh, for sure, man. For sure. Welcome to Humble Abode. Random question. Does PC codes work on console and vice versa? Unfortunately not. No codes are cross-plat. There's no cross-play in this game at all, unfortunately. Big sedge. A lot of AP, but also weight a fair bit. Oh, yes, for sure. I mean, the Bascio head, man. It's goated. That's kind of just like Bascio's thing. High main defenses, but nothing else really. Of course, the arms have their melee though. And that's pretty much their thing. Very basic, but very durable. Don't forget the red color tone. I see. Well, the color tone won't matter too much because it's going to be changed into Requiem after. Perhaps I will give it the color scheme in time. Jeez, I won't be able to share my your tank build. Well, you can always share like a what's it called? A list of all the parts. That's how quite a few people must do it if they are on another platform. Bascio head is so good. Jailbreak head. Oh yeah, dude. Jailbreak head's goated. It would actually be decent if, I see. I agree. Alright, so let's get into this. So, I'm guessing main gameplay. Shoot these at a range. Zim, Morley, Pulse Blade, or vice versa. So pretty solid. Thing is, with the core gen actually has, as we can see, pretty decent firearm, energy firearm specs. So those do scale with the Aurora in their damage that they do. Thing is, their lock-on time is so slow. 5.5 seconds is an eternity in combat. Like, look at that. That takes so long. And also, some might just miss. Their guidance is pretty solid, but not as good as one might want. And not that much damage. They're pretty quick, though, which is nice. Anyone know what the requirements to potentially be in the next clips video? So if you want, and I suppose this is a pretty cool thing you can do cross-plat too, is you can go to my most recent video, you can go to the clips of the week video. In there, the top link of the description is the Armor Core Fight Club Discord here on Xbox. You can join even if you're not on Xbox and vibe with the peoples. And you can go to there. You probably have to go into the server settings to unhide all channels. That's been a thing for most players, most new members. That it's just an option that's automatically turned off for some reason. Discord exists, and that's for sure. Turn on unhide all channels so you can see everything. You'll then be able to see the Requiem workshop where you can share your builds there, and I'll work on them off stream. But I'll get back to you much quicker, and we can even debate it in the actual channel too if you have some questions. Also, in there you can find the threads for where to post your clips, and then I take those clips and yeah, make the video out of them. So if you want your clips featured, you think you got a spicy clip, go ahead and put it in the Discord. Put it in the clips of the week. You can go to the clips of the week channel, make a thread. You can put all your clips in that thread for all of time, indubitably. And every week on Saturday, I'll post a video. Saturday or Sunday. Most likely Saturday, though. AC6, to be honest, only has a handful of bad parts. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like the therapists. Yeah. Yeah, therapists are too good, I'd say. Auroras are the best weapon in the game, but they have 3, yeah. Yeah, they have 3 conditions that need to be met. 1, missile lock FCS. 2, largest energy weapon gen. Yeah, in output in the size, yeah. And 3, run them in duel. True. How do you keep sliding when reading the chat? Amen. Magic. Just magic, bro. But yeah, no. They're good at tracking. Rusty, by the way. Ooh, nice. And fun fact, Aurora goes through... ooh, I see. That's pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, Auroras, I think, are a really cool weapon. They just need to lock on a little faster. Well, yeah, of course, you can always just run the FCS for it, but that's a pretty tall order for these weapons. But honestly, good builds can be built around them, honestly. You run the highest gen and the best FCS for it, they can be very, very deadly. But it's kind of like a niche type of way of play, indubitably. Most people see it as a rat, because if you're running max melee, or max, missile lock FCS, that doesn't really leave much room for your other weapons to thrive. It's going to be very hard to land their stuff. Auroras don't not need another buff. No, not necessarily. They are pretty strong. Very strong if you're looking for a rat-like build. You could make them do like less base damage so that you do really need a good gen for it. Or make them just more energy costly so that running them with the max gen is really tough. Like running LRAs with max gen with almost anything else is really tough. Indeed. It's a nifty little tool called hard lock. True. Hard lock on console is pretty good. I hear it's a little tough on PC sometimes because even slight movements to looking around can break it often, which is kind of rough. Aurora's laser pistols, notch arms is busted as hell. Oh, for sure. Oh, I've seen it. Oh, I've seen it, brother. Aurora builds go pretty hard indeed. All right, but yes, let's think. First, general optimizations for what we have right now. The coral booster. Got it. There we go. Coral booster is really good for builds that want to get up, as their normal thrust is decent, their upward thrust is really good, and the upward thrust will correspond to how fast we can fly up into the air from jumping. Super good. Not necessary on reverse joints. Pretty decent for like kiting like builds. Decent also for like hover builds, like the any really just lamb legs. So we're tetrapod legs, because it'll help you jump up in the air, fly up to the air, start hovering. The quicker you start hovering in the high air, the less energy you have to spend to do it. Type deal. So they're really good for that. Not good for this type of build though. This is a closer range build with a shotgun and mortally, two things that are just basically shotguns. This is a shotgun bazooka. So something more like the Alula would be better. Also, our speed will go up by quite a bit. There we go. But yeah, now we're hitting 310, which is not bad. What were we hitting before? Like, still 310. All right, so 310 speed. We're close to the 330, which is pretty saucy, pretty good for a type of build like this. Aurora buff is going to become a meme? Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. You say Aurora is balanced. Nerf stun baton. True. Stun baton, a little too good, I'd say. Kind of just outshines everything in the game. Just like the Therapist. Therapist plus stun baton is a little too goated, I'd say. You should run a poll asking if you should do 3 Requiems in one video. I mean, I'm down for that, but yeah, sure, I'll run a poll. If y'all want longer videos for that, I'm down. Nerf baton, yeah, dude. You ever see the baton, dude? Man. Some people are delusional and think that the baton is just a worse in every way, what's it called? Laser dagger. But I disagree. The stun baton is just better. Why? Because it is. Source? My source is that I made it the fuck up. And you must believe it then. You personally love baton? I think it's a really cool weapon, but it's just, it's too good for me, I think. I don't have the skill to use it, you see. But yes. Yes. So, NGI generator, we'll keep that just for now. I mean, we're almost there anyway. Might as well just max it out with the Ocellus. Yep, change the booster to Alula for its great stats, weight, and assault boost speed. So we can close the distance to use our close range weapons. Hal legs. I think we can find... yeah, Wreckers is better at 310 speed legs anyway, so we'll keep that for now. Although preferably with the much more close range build, we want to kind of get in the 330, so we might tweak that in a minute, but we'll keep it for now. Melander core, also pretty solid chest for this type of speed, so we'll keep that for now. Although this might get changed up to like, yeah, Mind Alpha better. Head, Varel is just better. It's better in every way. But our scan recovery and our system recovery and scan distance is not as good. God damn it. Why isn't it possible? It's just not. But yeah, we'll have to run Varel, because Varel better go to Varel's just too good, man. It's just, it has it all. It's sure its weight is can be a little bit of a downside for some builds, but in most cases it's just too good. Not the best for system recovery, obviously. Mind Beta takes that, but no, not by too far. Not even by half. Look at it. It's only down by a little bit, like 10%. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane, brother. Would enjoy 3 builds per vid, but I think it's gonna be more work for him. No, it's fine, man. I can take it. He's already going. Alright, he's already doing God's work. Ah, yes. Upgrading builds on and off camera, plus doing the clips. The clip compilations really fun and easy, I think. So I'm good, dude. I ain't getting overworked. In fact, I'm gonna be trying to do more things on because right now Monday stream, Days after, it's working on Requiem and Reforged. Once those are up, nothing. Clips of Rubicon, and then nothing, and then repeat. So I'm thinking I'll either start hosting like fight clubs and then posting videos on like the most interesting fights, as well as I could do or start progressing. I've been lacking on the ranked. I'm only like B1 out of the 2 times I played ranked. I gotta get all the way up ranked and finish my builds for those. So I got some pretty powerful, interesting builds. I think I want to fully make as good as possible, and then make videos on those and stuff like that. Hello everyone, yo, what's up? Welcome to Humble Abode, Metal Wolf. Welcome to Humble Abode. But yeah, I got some other projects I definitely want to do as well. So it's all good, dude. If y'all want to see 3 builds per video, I am down. I will champion that shit. 1000%. Let's see. Let us see. What can we do better? All right, so Mortal Bazooka is sadly just not that great anymore. It's super good for, barrel stuffing, but at the same time, even if you barrel stuff someone, and if their AC, if they have enough dodge distance, they're just going to dodge most of it anyway. So it's really not that great. It's decent, but unfortunately not that great. So what we could run instead is something like an Earshot, maybe Songbird. Nah. Because what's its purpose in the build? That's either 2 things I like to take a look at, or do my best to like lock myself in when optimizing or requieming a build nowadays. Is either A, just upgrade it in the class of weapon it is, or the purpose it serves for the build. I feel like that's the best line to walk. And otherwise, I'll just change with the build a little too much, and then it'll be unrecognizable. I mean, most times it's pretty unrecognizable, but at the same time, it has the same flow to keep it the same, but upgraded. Same, but different. Indubitably. There we go. For one of my least optimized builds, it runs well with either Assault Armor or Pulse Armor. Yeah, Assault Armor is super good for its case scenarios, but Pulse Armor is more consistent, but both really do work for whatever you want to do. Let's push it to the limit, 6 builds per vid. Ah, yes, I agree. A good place to start is today, totally not. So I can get in. I see, get in the vid. I see. But for real, haven't gotten in the Requiem videos in quite some time. True. But you have been in a few. So, we gotta let everyone else shine as well. You know what I'm saying? What with 3 builds per vid, you could categorize them like always doing 1 melee focus, 1 missile. I see. That could be interesting. Or something else, depending on the post on the Discord. True. It goes in as a heavy stomper that carries in the air more than on the ground. I see. Anti-PCA build. I see. Well, yeah, I think 5 videos is more than enough for being in the intro. True. You right. Alright, yes, let's think. Alright, Morley, what is a good substitute for Morley? Close range, high stagger, bombs. Now, either A, if its main purpose is really just for stagger, or it's like you were saying, in the air to bomb them from below. If you want to keep the same bomb pattern, we could go with like a Majestic, or for even more splash radius, go with Javelin Alpha, although Majestic's going to be better because it would be a lot lighter. So you can just switch that bomb, switch back to the Zim, and keep firing that. Hell, you probably get 2 Zims off before the Majestic's back. Hell, maybe even 3. You have to switch, but that's not really a problem with such a weapon like this. Is not automatic, where it will be kind of inconvenient, where you have like half the clip gone before you have to switch and stuff like that. And then it'll be weird because you only fire again half your clip before reloading. Instead, it's just fire once, switch, shoot, over and over. Could be powerful, but depends. If you want it to just be for stagger, then we switch it to like a missile launcher or something like that. But then again, also the Aurora is pretty cool, but really slow. Definitely an interesting one. Insane, don't complain. I'm sure most of us dream of getting into the Requiems. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, the most prestigious of occasion, indubitably. Songbirds is cool, though. Oh, for sure. Usually I switch out Morley for an earshot. Morley is only really good for his shotgun cycles. Oh, yeah, for sure. Geez, lag day kicking in. Oh, God. Oh, God. I see. Our leg day kicking in. Got it. Gotcha. Can't even write correctly. Good night, y'all. Yeah, man, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. It's there for that spread. I see. And catching them. I see. Catching them pesky lightweights. Well, I tell you what, you're not going to do a whole lot towards them lightweights when they dodge most of it and only a couple spread to hit. See, this thing is very heavy. And if it's only there to kind of like chip away at them a little bit, build up some stagger, we could just replace it with a better stagger consistent weapon like that, which would be something like either a javelin, because javelin's goated, or like a Huxley or something like that, you know? You on PS or PC? I'm on Xbox, indubitably. You can always tell, well, most of the time you can tell what platform someone's on. If they're in a menu like this, you can see the bottom of the screen says A, B, X, Y for the buttons. Now, someone could be on PC and using an Xbox controller, and then you'll see the same buttons, but yeah, I'm on Xbox. So is my turn at next equal yes? Perhaps. I don't think, do we have someone else lined up beforehand? I'm not too sure. If so facto, maybe not. We'll see. But I'm sure we will get a chance to work on builds indubitably. Hell, the stream's only an hour, 14 minutes so far, so yeah, we're chilling. We got time. We're Mr. Incredible in this shit. We got time. Call me the biggest PCA hater. You got it, brother. NASCAR is genuinely one of my most optimized builds. Ooh, very nice. And I'd like to see how much further it could go. Gotcha. Would you like to know my Elden Ring by chance? Sure. Your Elden Ring build? Yeah, I got you. Let's hear it, dude. What you rocking? I think the best all-rounded build in Elden Ring is probably like Faith Dex. You can run a lot with that. That's what I run for my Savior build. My build for running around helping people in group posts, because it has everything. It has support, it has DPS. It's just goated on the sticks. All for our god, Beetle Boy. I posted the first comment on the video. There shouldn't be a line. Gotcha. Yep, I will definitely pop it up here after this build. All right, so let us think. More consistent hit for stagger will definitely be javelin, and we can run it. God, javelin's getting thrown on everything again. It's just so goddamn good. It's like the Varel head. It's just good. It's just so good. Especially for its purpose, which is decent damage, but really good stagger and consistent because its tracking is just fucking way too good, man. But for Aurora is an interesting one. I almost don't want to change it because it's more or less unique in today's meta, or you really don't see it a lot. But we do have Coral Gen, which Coral Gen does favor it pretty well. Although we could probably do something a little faster, more consistent, and that is the idea of optimization. So what else could we have that could be a little bit better? Another javelin. Nah, I wouldn't want to go so far. Could go with good split missiles. These are always pretty goated. Although these have an even longer lock-on times, or reload times, so I don't know about all that. Yeah, that's really what holds the Aurora down. Its reload and lock-on is slow. Could run these. Oh no, I don't want to say the same purpose. Purposes for Aurora is just decent damage missiling, I guess. So whatever has really fast but decent damage, I suppose would do pretty well. Laser drone. Indeed. Yeah, those PCA lasers are something else. They're pretty strong. Aurora is its own island of meta. True. Vigor 40. Hell yeah. Nice. That's nice. You're getting there. Mind 21. Nice. Endurance 20. Strength 22. Interesting. I guess just so you can use most weapons. Dexterity 43. Dex build. Nice. Intelligence 7. 40 faith. Yeah. Dexterity faith. And arcane 19. Very nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I believe off the top of my head, soft cap or hard cap for soft cap for vigor is 40, hard cap is 60, so never go over 60. It's just no point. 30 is the hard cap or soft slash no, 25 for mind and endurance is the soft, and 30 is the hard, or 40 technically, although you're going overboard with that. Elden Ring is super generous with mind and endurance stat, so you pretty much just put those to 30 and you'll have so much. And then everything else is just from 60 to 80. So strength, intelligence, dexterity, faith, arcane. Yeah, pretty good. Nice. Very epic indeed. Aurora is great for mid to close range builds, especially kites. Oh, for sure. Spells, frost, frost breath, pretty good. Black flame, dragon claw, ancient lightning sword. Interesting. Bestial claw. Gotcha. Frost breath, pretty solid. Black flame, also pretty damn good. Dragon claw, super good. Very, very strong. Ancient lightning sword. I think you mean the glaive. Glaive is pretty shit, not gonna lie. Oh, it's in PvP. And in PvE, not that great. I like lightning spears a little better. The Fia's lightning spears anyway. They're super good. I only play funny two-house tow robot game. I see. Elden Ring's goated, man. We should be getting the DLC later this month, which I might stream. I'll probably do some savior build videos on that, helping some people out with the DLC. I think that could be pretty fun, pretty cool stuff. Might live stream my experience going through the DLC the first time though, but only if y'all are interested in seeing such a thing. Red sun and red sun over paradise. Red sun over paradise. Yes, the red sun has that theme. Very cool. Weapon, bolt of grand sacks +8. Nice. Equipment. What the hell's that? Radon. Oh, I see your armor. Radon head, altered robe, chest, Radon gloves, and Godskin apostle pants. No, very nice, very nice. I can dust off my death build for the DLC. Oh man. If only there was more. I mean, I guess it makes sense. There's not a whole lot of death blight type of weapons and incantations because it's just a really busted stat for really only for PvP. Not many things are affected by it. Actually, I don't think it affects anything in PvE. I can't remember. I can't think of anything it does affect. Yeah, death blight doesn't affect anything in PvE. Only PvP. Only players. Maybe in enemy NPC invaders, NPC invaders maybe, but I don't even think. Maybe though. What do you think? Yeah, sounds good, dude. Sounds epic sauce. No boss gets hurt by death. No NPC gets hurt by death, really. The death lightning though was pretty strong. Gideon? Yeah, probably. I'm thinking only NPC like people get affected by Death Blight, but everything else does not. They don't take the lightning damage that comes with the death. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the death lightning, for sure. But like you use the Eclipse Shuttle, the Death Blight on it will do nothing. Just the normal base damage of it will do anything. Gideon does? Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I figure only enemies like that, only Tanj folk can actually be affected. The only boss I killed with Death Blight was Patches. Oh god. How could you do it to my boy, Patches? He ain't done nothing wrong. Free my boy. Wish me luck fighting Dragon again. You got it, brother. He's weak to lightning, which is weird. You'd figure that would only apply to Dark Souls, but in Elden Ring too, it remains true. Lightning does a lot of damage, even to the Lord of it itself. Which is very strange, but pretty cool. Has potential, I agree. Never played Elden Ring, but the Godskin Apostle theme goes hard, for sure, dude. Fia's missed him. Fia's missed him, yeah. Yep. I needed his drip, okay? It was New Game Plus. That gets a pass. I'll let it slide this time, man. They should make Melania get affected by it. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. That would be pretty cool. Oh man, Melania's fight's pretty cool. Pretty tough, but pretty cool. Although you can pretty much just trivialize the entire fight with the Blasphemous Blade. Knocks her down almost every time. Super good. But still, very fun fight. Especially when you learn the fight. Like, her waterfowl dance can come out of nowhere and just absolutely fuck you up. And that seems like really unfair. Because she just pops it. And she does it and it makes her dodge your attack. Because she just jumps into the air. And then, oh, I'm dead. Most times you won't really be able to dodge it if you're right there when it pops. You have to time your rolls really precisely and get pretty lucky for most part. But if you get her down to like 75% health, she'll always go for it, which means you can just kind of run up, run away, bait it every single time. And as long as you have a decent distance, you can literally run away while she comes at you once, comes at you twice, and then that third time she dodges towards you, you dodge towards her to go past her, and then you'll always dodge it every single time. I hear she's basically Ibis. Nah, Ibis is Melania, dude. But yeah, no. They are very similar boss fights. Very, very similar. Although Melania's second phase is what's like Ibis. Then Ibis' second series is just Ibis going on, like, crack. I know there's a shield that counters it, or cancels it, probably. Imagine it'd have to be like a fingerprint shield or something. I think it's 100% stamina if 2 holding it. Probably. Yeah, probably fingerprint, I'd imagine. That shield is nutty. I've always used a spear and then... Gotcha. I see. I see. The explosive thrower has potential to be the meta. People just slap it on or sleep on it too much. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. Explosive thrower is insanely strong. Comes back super fast, decent damage, great stagger. It's fucking goated. Especially on Tetra where you can just move around using it. It's super good. It's what's on my my super optimized BVO counterpart. It's too good, damn it. Well, it's not too good, but, well, depends. Debatable, but it's very good. But yes. Alright, let's think. What could be better than Aurora for this, its purpose? let's get into this test. What we're doing right now. See the flow. See what can be better. Yeah, I think it's just so slow that it's like barely used is the real issue. Hum. Methinks. Might just have to go with like a physical counterpart. It's 0.5 seconds longer in reload, but much faster on lock time. Split missiles are pretty damn good. It's at least fair. Oh, these are really only good at longer ranges, though, versus Aurora, that's good at both. I mean, if we want physical missiles that are good at both, we go with the Balaam 06 or 10. Yeah, we could run something like this. Oh no, the javelin missed for the first time in its life. No. Oh no. Well, I suppose we actually need something pretty decent to build up high enough staggers so we can actually proc it and use our melee. Because all three of these are not technically enough. Although, yeah, they don't necessarily have to be in the heat of battle. We're going to be firing them up multiple times, building up more stagger, moving in kicks with it, all the good stuff. Harm. This should make pulse guns overheat after using up all their ammo, and then get 200 more rounds. I agree. Doesn't even act like a melee weapon. I see. In the slightest. Makes you think it was a last minute changed so people couldn't dual wield them. Maybe. That would turn pulse guns from 0 to hero? Maybe. Hey man, pulse guns are pretty strong, dude. You pair them with a good gen, or the good gen, you're chilling. They're pretty strong, man. Pretty good kite weapons, too. Or decent kite weapons, really. Not really super good for long range, but pretty solid for medium to close. They just absolutely melt. Indeed, and make Oculus Balteus a chump. I agree. Try plasma missiles. Ooh, you right. They are pretty goated, and it keeps it in the energy field as well. Doesn't scale, but still pretty good. Now we can either go with vertical, which I think we will because they're super good and hard to dodge. See how these just off rip. Still not enough to fully stagger, but still. Doesn't need to necessarily. Moving kicks and more of them. We'll be chilling. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I think that's a fair bit. That is a fair call indeed. Now for parts, we kind of already optimized the parts a bit. Now 330 would be more preferable, so we'll probably go Alba. So we get almost a 350, which is kind of be nuts. Yeah. Yeah, 330 will be our main goal. Lula, Ocellus, Coral, Assaults, probably Pulse. Again, just more consistent in my own practice anyway, experience. Then yeah, I think this is a superior loadout indeed. I'll take a look at before and after just to make sure we're not going off too off basis, even though it's not that we are. Let's check it out. I have a melee weapon idea where it looks like a halberd and is made of laser energy. That'd be heat. That'd be cool. It'd be cool to have like a physical sword like weapon. Maybe like the edges are like energy to justify it being able to chop through such metals. But yeah, some more melee. Different type of cool melees like flamethrower melees like Balteus. Physical shield like the MTs. Well, a shield actually goes on your hand instead of from the back because it's physical this time. Yeah, it'd be cool. You can say like the physical blocks better against everything, but obviously it takes a hand slot and it can't be swapped because that really wouldn't make too much sense. Be kind of interesting though, but it also takes up much more stagger than any other shield. Vertical plasma is still viable? Oh, for sure. I thought they got gutted last patch. It got nerfed last patch, but it's still super good. Physical sword gang, show up. You right. We want sword. Indeed, dude. Having like a medieval knight looking AC would be kind of cool. Kind of epic. Alright. Yeah, let's check it out. Before, after. Hitting a new speed threshold. Most defenses are superior. And weaponry is a little more optimal, I think. Aurora's going to take a while to lock on, so you won't get too much benefit. Its reload and lock on is insanely slow. Morally is also really inconsistent, and you really need to barrel stuff to get good pressure out of it. Versus things like this, where the vertical plasma missile is pretty solid. Javelin beta goated, keeping the Zim because it's also goated. And melee is mainly just customizable, but Pulse Blade is a super good option as well. Parts are more optimized for better health and defense and speed. So far, I think pretty good. Let's give it the Requiem paint and move on. Bing chillin'. Ain't got nothing on night 19. Amen. Amen. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all of that. Could I upload my build? Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it, silver. Question, can I submit a upgrade of a pilot AC from another game? If you want, sure, man. If you want to go to like the Discord and share it in there, that'd be cool. Share it in like theory and crafting or code sharing. I think that would be heat. Mr. Don. Alright, while you submit the part list, NASCAR time, let's go. Yeah, go for it. Let's take a look at NASCAR real quick. You said you optimized it a lot anyway, so yeah, it should be a quick upgrade indeed. Yep, go for a share it, and while you share it, I will be right to the backing. Ricky Rat out for now. am returned. What have we? Oh, there's the part list from Silver. Where has Bro gone? I've returned. The Shadow Realm? Possibly. Possibly. He am returned. You are correct. What have you missed? You have missed nothing, my friend. You have missed nothing. Well, we upgraded some builds, but still, we're here and vibing. Alright, have we the part list for your NASCAR? Oh, right, you said it was in the recent video. We'll take a look at the NASCAR real quick, and then we'll get to your Silver. There's Requiem. That's it's an ad. Very nice. First comment. There you are. Alright, let's quickly build the NASCAR. Alright, let's take a look at the pots. Head. Core. Alba. Pass your arms. Not your legs. Wait, supposed to throw or what? Let's just slice there, okay. Gotcha. We're gonna do parts, inner parts. FCS Talbot. Gen. English General. Alright, this should be it, I believe. I'd join a fight club tomorrow if at some point we either hear red. I see. Or see Invincible Remy someday. Gotcha. Got his Mad Stomp reforged. Oh, hell yeah, man. You forgot to update the message. Switch to Alula. Booster is Alula. I've been sort of theory crafting a jammer build. Ooh, yeah. With Chernos. Ooh. Made just for kicking, I see. Very interesting. Yeah, the jammer is an interesting weapon. Definitely some potential there, but nothing right now in the meta anyway. Hey man, Dementia's badass. Alright, let's save this as a thing, and then upgrade. Alright. Well, first step, we upgrade this to the superior version, Viento. Explosive thrower, we upgrade it to the stun baton because it's just better. Not kidding. What else? Huxley also super goaded for its intended purpose. And then, yeah, Slicer can be literally whatever you want. Slicer works. Although, actually, Slicer with Explosive Thrower, probably is true combos. I know Thrower into Chainsaw is too slow, so we'll see about that, but I'm sure the Slicer will do fine. Now for the head. Lamborghini head, very interesting. Can we run anything else? We can, and we'll still be at 370. So immediately, yep, Barrelhead can fit, 370 still. Albacore probably needs to stay. Can't imagine there's anything else really good at 370, or better at 370 anyway. Ooh, we could run Melander C3, although, not that bad. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Melander better. Bastio pretty solid, not gonna change. Knockfire legs also super good, no real need to change these. Could go with the stronger Alba, but you know, it's a little more debatable. Lula definitely. Talbot, nah, not with Bastio arms. Ocelus for sure. Hakushi Gen, yes sir. Salt armor is a choice. With a build like this and no dagger, I think it's better just to go with Pulse. Because then you can just keep up the stagger and actually be able to get your combo out of it. Methinks, anyway. I had a fight that made me think I was having, oh god, schizophrenia. That's rough. And it was a mad stomp running dude, oh god. Not showing in the match, and I had a draw. I see. I'm gonna upload my build soon. Hell yeah, man. Sounds like a good time. Admittedly, I didn't put all too much thought into the head. I see. The core was being run for its booster and generator efficiency. I see. I understand. Yeah, since those stats weren't too bad compared to Melander, I think I'd say a fine substitute. I mean, yeah, the stats don't change too much in a detrimental way anyway. I think we'll be fine. So far, let's see what we got. I am returned. Alright, let's see. I first, when I started the game, looked down on melee builds, I see. And now I can't stop making them. They're super good. They are indeed good. Yeah, when the game first came out, melee was a little bit in the gutter. Lightweights were in the gutter, really. But now they're pretty popular. Pretty powerful, too. Yes. Alright, see us. Main build flow. Wablu. Pretty simple flow, indubitably. Hell, even just these two weapons are enough. But can I go from yes, this to this? Probably, yeah. Yep, surely that is enough time. Knockfire legs are always so fun. The distance you get is so good. So it's great. Capacity's not great, but small price for salvation, I suppose. Pretty basic BVO, but now with an explosive thrower, which is very epic, indubitably. Very like to play but yes. But yeah, pretty optimized indeed. Now you could either, let's see if we can even afford it. Javelin, nah, I can't afford it. So yeah, Huxley would definitely be the best bet for you for this type of build. Oh, there's your NASCAR. Now, when you said NASCAR, I thought you were going to talk about that it would be a, what's it called? A boat build for the boat assault boost. But yeah, pretty cool though. Very fast though. Very fast indeed. Right, we'll give it the Requiem paint. Very good indeed. Three punches is enough time for a Zimmy reload. Surely, surely. Try using the booster 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I've seen it. It's absolutely nuts. It's crazy. Absolutely insane, bruv. Before and after. Looking pretty good. Much more stability, same speed, more defenses, and more or less superior weaponry. Which means we only changed one weapon, but still, hey. Hey man, it's worth it. Yes. Alright, now we run default. And we start to make another build, though. There we go. The Hot Wheels, oh god. Got a Hot Wheels build. Oh, using a PlayStation tournament? Hell yeah, man. It's pretty cool. You see my build in the chat? I'll probably scroll up a little bit, but yeah, no, I'll get to it right now. Let's find it. Gotcha, there it is. LRB build, very nice. I should build it. LRB. Core and Mind Beta Head. How legs. Bars. With Sula's arms. What are Sula's arms? Which arms does Sula have? Oh, okay. The 40s something. 46s? Yeah, 46s. What else? What else? Fat nap pots. Kaku. Alba. VE20B. VE20B? I see. 20C. Alright. And then expansion's unlisted, but it don't matter too much. We'll stick with assault armor for now. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, gotcha. What do you think of two Trinos Harris Gemmer? Oh, interesting. Use it as setup for a kick with spring chicken legs. Maybe max out assault boost for chasing. That'd be pretty cool. Think the more you weigh, the more damage you do with kicks. Yeah, for sure. But you want to balance it out. Oh yeah, for sure. For chase down and speed. Oh yeah, 100%. May I present a build I've found some success with? Yeah, share them away, man. I just sent it. Oh, very nice. Oh, very nice indeed, Miss Adon. I'll definitely take a look. It looks pretty cool. Looks very menacing indeed. Looking pretty cool, I'd say. Praise the sun, brother. I'm also the proud owner of the Iron Lung. Hell yeah, dude. Dual siege missile, dual earshot build. That's pretty cool. That's pretty heat, brother. Some say that is goated. I would agree. Alright, so let's take this build for a spin and see how it plays. Synergy with the parts is a little interesting, to say the least. I assume the playstyle is very much use the LRB at a range if you must. And just fire these at a range till it overheats, I guess you could say. And then move in with melee speed. And use double Wooger, I suppose, for high damage and stuff. And mainly just a dagger for, I'm guessing, getting close, huh? Use LRB to finish him off, I guess. So melee in to get close. Oh, I may do that. Woogers to do damage and stun break. Dagger to capitalize. And oh, double switched. LRB to finish. Is this more or less the idea? That's the ideal playstyle? Hell yeah. You charge the dagger, then shoot to the charge LRB. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Pew pew pew. Okay, so some interesting combo potential. Let's see. Charge dagger, then shoot. That type of vibe, I see. Alright, so interesting. Yeah. Okay, charge it LRB. Charge dagger. Pow. Interesting. Swapping is a bit slow, but... And then, I mean, what are the Woogers at that rate will do anyway? I mean, probably won't be... I mean, would it be staggered enough for it, you think? I don't think so. Here, let's just reset our boy. See if there's enough time to get it all off. I don't think there'll be enough time to get the charged Wooger off, but maybe we'll see. High stagger. Proc stagger. That one does not want to switch. Yeah, there won't be enough time to get these charges off, but... Why the hell does one take so long to switch? You can probably get one off, but not both. You combo with the charge attack. I see, I see. Harm. What the hell? Is that not fully charged? God damn it, I don't mean to do that, please. Alright, let's reset this boy. What if you could charge these up? Go pow to pow. Damn, that doesn't even break this full stacker. Jesus Christ. Thought I'd do a little more. Okay. So you're saying dagger into charge LRB into a charge Wooger? One Wooger punch and one Sweet 16, or simply two Sweet 16s would probably be better. I guess be better. Gotcha. Maybe. Hey, I didn't miss it. Yeah, welcome to Humble Abode. Yes, that is a combo. Gotcha. Interesting. Definitely unorthodox for sure. Is it a true combo? Maybe. Thing is, in the stun, there won't be enough time to get a charge Wooger off. I don't believe, anyway. They'd definitely be able to dodge out. Let's test with the AC on. If he can move it all beforehand, that would be rough. I'll just kill him, but reset him. You son of a bitch. Yeah, see, he can move right before, so he definitely has time to get out of there if he would actually dodge. Alright, let's reset him. See how you can get and turn at me? I feel like a player would be able to dodge out of that for sure. So it's ideally not exactly a true combo. I think the LRB is just a little too slow for that. Really want to make a stun gun pulse shoulder cannon build? It's possible, I suppose. I mean, double stun gun themselves on a lighter build still super strong. LRA? Possibly. Although, will the LRA be enough to fully stun? Possibly. Charge stack of the LRA is pretty strong. You son of a bitch. Yeah. Not entirely. And it doesn't do enough stagger. Pretty sure charge shotgun I think has enough and enough splash damage to do it from last time we tested with a similar build. Not really. What about a Wooger itself? See, you can still move at the end of it, but just because he's not dodging doesn't mean it's not. It doesn't mean it's a true combo. If you can still move and like look at it and stuff like that, it means he's free enough. And just because you can move doesn't mean you can consistently dodge it. Plus, you could always just bait it, wait till he dodges, and then do it. But it's a bit of mind gaming. If you use a pulse blade instead, it will work. You have enough time to land a charged rifle shot in between. Possibly. Let's see how strong that goes. I think that's what we used for the last time we did a build. Something like this. I don't think it was the dagger. I think it was the butt. I actually have a screenshot of it, I think, so I'm gonna check. Was it? Let's see. This would load. It's not gonna load. Goddamn. Load. It was, yeah, we were using the pulse blade for it. Yeah, the pulse blade's charge attack is enough, I believe. It was at least when we did it like that, so. You can still move around, so I guess technically not. The Wooger maybe? Well, let's just kill him now, I guess. Reset him. You know. I think it's possible to land, but it's not technically a true combo. In the sense of it always will. Because you can move back and shot, so you can definitely dodge out of it. It's just, it's tough. Harm. Yeah, I remember the stream with the dagger. Yeah, I know what you mean. Kick build. I see. Very heat. If you want to tweak it, yeah, I'll probably take a look. Finesses in PvP with latency? Probably. Because the thing, yeah, between me and the bot, there's no lag. So something like this might land pretty often in actual PvP, just because of, you know, the game's not good. But betting on that, or playing on that, is entirely safe. Definitely a PvP test would be pretty cool, just to see if it really does true combo. An interesting concept, nonetheless. But I think getting a little too off basis. Let's return to form and see what we can do to optimize. The thing is, it's built around such a combo. Combo that's not entirely guaranteed. Harm. Herm. Oh yeah, Wooger. Well, most people will do a quick boost after getting hit. I see. Animation of the first laser shotgun is delayed. It will probably make the shot land after that quick boost. I see. Yeah, baiting for a quick boost. Very good. I see what you mean. Prolly. You know, this comboing. Like, this sounds obviously a pretty good combo. This doesn't actually land in practice type deal. So yeah. Harm. Wooger, no, that's an electric pile bunker. You're right. Pretty much indeed. You could also make use of the Sweet 16 ability to slightly extend a stagger, like the fist. Yeah, I know what you mean. True. Will there be enough time to do such a thing, I wonder? Say we put like Sweet 16 on this. That's funny. I think the Zimmerman's supposed to do that as well, or at least originally was supposed to. Although maybe people got mixed up with the Sweet 16 back when the game first came out. Let's see about this. Although just for the... I feel like they built out the same thing. They charged Dagger and charged Pulse Blade, but... stick with the Dagger just for now, but we'll see. Let's see. Turn them on. Do this. Nah, still not enough time. Not technically, anyway. Damn. Overshot, brother. Yeah, I mean, the Sweet 16 won't even make a difference because the first initial hit off of it isn't even true combo, technically. Top 10 saddest moments in anime. You right, you right. What about the Stagger expansion from Fist? Oh, I see. Maybe Zim? I want to try to keep the same head and core part if possible. I see. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. Well, that's the thing. Your build right now is kind of centered around this true combo that doesn't technically exist, so it's kind of hard to build around that itself. Herm. It's kind of like this build is... It just doesn't work, technically. With latency, it might, but... I'd have to do a PvP test to see for sure. Fist to build, hell yeah, man. That's literally what like all melee builds were in the beginning of the game. They were all just stagger, hit him with a fist, and then hit him with a chainsaw or pile bunker to kill them. It was pretty funny. And think about that, all those builds could have been further optimized by just having all 4 weapons and then stagger, throw away the weapon, punch them, and then keep going. Oh, though. Wait, is it? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try to do it. Oh, we're just gonna restart him, otherwise it's gonna die. I'm gonna stagger him, then I'm gonna throw away my weapon, and then I'm going to rick his rat. Wait, what? I didn't switch. Did I switch? I didn't switch. Why? Why you switched me? Oh, that's supposed to get rid of the right one anyway. Oh, it's not enough time. Oh, it automatically switches it. Okay, interesting. Like, I didn't even try to switch the LRB, just got rid of it and switched it immediately. Because I pressed the trigger. Really? Is that really how it works? There's no way. Let's see. If I shoot at these. Switch to this. Yeah, okay, interesting. I guess that's like a way to get around it, I guess. Interesting. If you shoot at a weapon and then you throw it away, it immediately switches to any other weapon you have on the shoulder. Although technically that won't be possible if you have a weapon that's not shoulder bound necessarily. Can you even wait? Hold up. You can do it then. Here, let's just turn this guy off. Say, get rid of it. Try to punch. Switches. Interesting. So if you always have a weapon you can switch to on your back, it won't let you punch immediately. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. But if you have weapons on the shoulders or over the hand you're trying to throw away, that's unchangeable, then I assume nothing will happen. Yep. It's quite a bit of a delay, though. You don't get to punch immediately. Like, I'm spamming the trigger. It takes so long to actually start. Ooh. Real steel, motherfucker. Whoa. I can fly. But yeah. Alright, interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, I think this is a cool build. Thing is just its main flow doesn't exist yet. Or at least, I'm unsure if it actually flows like this in PvP. So this might have to be a build we like put off for a little bit, do like a PvP test or something like that, and then come back to it, you know? Amen. Fist builds are kind of cool. I can fly, dude, I believe. You can go back with the dagger because of the cooldown. Gotcha. We all slowly lose our sanity indubitably. But yes. So yeah, this type of build. Yeah. I mean, I can try to optimize it as well. It's the thing. Optimizing a build is optimizing the idea of it, but the idea of this one is true comboing off of things that don't necessarily exist. So yeah, I guess I'll have to do like a PvP test with someone probably tomorrow when I'm recording this stuff for the Requiem, and see if it can be done, and then we'll upgrade it from there, I guess. But from there, I do not know. I doth not know. I think it's already happening. There are 2 furries in the chat. Amen. They're living their truth, brother. Let it be. Let it be. So we'll have to, I guess, put this build on hold, indubitably, until we know that its true combo potential is actually possible in PvP. Not technically, I suppose with the PvE test, technically it's not possible, or it should not be possible, but with lag it could be, so it's kind of like a, you know what I'm saying, a little iffy. Who else we got lined up? Me being the second one? Ooh, is that so? Let's see it. If you got a build, either share the code. I think you did. Did you share the code? I don't know. I think someone shared the code. Either share the code or the part list. Whomever. That would have been me again. Nah, man, we gotta let someone else shine, dude. Ho ho ho. By the way, the build is called UNX001. Got you, brother. Well, can you try something similar? Pulse blade into charge rifle shot, into shoulder laser cannon punch with laser drones. I have no frame ideas though. Let's see. Let us see. So charge rifle shot. I guess we'll go with Harris because that's goated. With the butt, laser cannon, LCS, and laser drones. Yes. Let's see what it looks like. I want to go test. There we go. Got him. You know, it's funny taking no weapons, just fists, just hands, to a fight against a rat and winning. That is pretty dope. Winning with your bare hands alone, there's no greater feeling in the world. Oh, surely. Oh, but surely, brother. Alright, guys, we gotta see if it's a true combo, though. Let us see. Oh, shit. Alright, charge this up. Ooh. Fainted you thought. Yeah, he can move. I mean, into stagger from the rifle's true combo, but the I don't think the melee into rifle is true combo, as the AC was able to move backwards, which means he can move, which means he can dodge. Which means if one does not feint it, can you feint rifle shots? I think you can. But it uncharges it, so technically not. You gotta shoot, dodge. You have to recharge it up, so technically not. Feint it to another charge attack though. Go. No. I fired this. But the bot knows. Yeah, but with latency, I feel like something like that could definitely work. As even like bullets sometimes miss on one screen and still they'll do stagger, you know what I mean? So I feel like something like that can work, I just don't know that it will work, you know what I mean? Alright, what we got? Imagine losing to a full Melander C3 set, oh dear god. With only laser orbits, Huxley, and dual Ludlows, and only called G9 Rush. I agree. Upgrading would be pretty easy. We can just start by adding the triple laser cannon. I see. Indeed. Trying to get to S rank with just fists. Oh god. Has mentally broken ya. Gotcha. What the hell? But it damn sure made me good at punching. I see. What you mean you don't have the time to shoot the shoulder laser cannon? They are staggered, right? No, I'm saying it. The laser combos after the stagger for sure, but the pulse blade into linear rifle does not technically. Sure, it's comboing right now, but it's because the AI just doesn't want to actually dodge it, but he could dodge it, because if he can still move, he can still dodge it. And he, yep, moving around me. Yeah, of course the laser would combo after a stagger for sure. I have a build that uses the same frame, but has a plasma thrower, earshot, exhaustive shield, and sweet 16s. It's great because I'll always be able to stagger with the plasma thrower and or sweet 16s. True, very true. The gun 9 rush quick boost like a motherfucking rat on crack. You right. It sucks against latency rats, or air rats, I see, with grenade launchers. Damn. Oh, you need to side dash after blade. That's how dual melee players do it. Cancel the animation delay. We'll see. There. Not okay. Didn't mean to do that at all. Very good. Right, do the thing. It might buy you enough time. He looked right at me and shot, but I really have to test it against a player to really see if it works. I feel like it really maybe works in today's servers because, you know, latency, stuff like that, but I think technically it doesn't, or it's not supposed to work anyway. Now, you can move around a lot if I don't dodge. I definitely think it's quicker, canceling the animation for sure. But yeah, he looked and shot, so if you can look around and shoot, you can definitely dodge. It's just the AI doesn't actually do it. I'm sure the blade into Harris work. That's how Mood, the best pile bunker, well, self-acclaimed best pile bunker player, does it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's pretty consistent. Is it a true combo? Maybe with latency, but technically not. I've seen double melee use a linear rifle to extend a stagger and stun lock me while their other blades blades came off cooldown. I see. My bad, self-proclaimed. Indeed. No, Mood is great. Or Mod. How do you want to say it? He's definitely great. Very good at the game. Very good double melee. But he does say he is the best. So it's a him thing. You can agree or you can disagree. Doesn't really matter. I think in Armored Core, there are just certain skill ceilings you reach, and then once you reach those, that's pretty much it. So to say you're the best at something, it's like, you're one of the best, surely. You've reached the skill ceiling of it for sure. But it's not entirely, you know. That's the thing about this game itself. It's kind of a rock, paper, scissors type of format. You have your niche, you have your thing, your type of build, and that's it. We make the builds, and then the builds make us type deal. You know what I mean? The best player with a less than great build versus a not so great player with a super good build, chances are the person with the better build will win, indubitably. There's quite a bit of skill expression in this game, but not as much as like most high-end competitive games. That's why this game will never get like an esport or nothing like that. So anyone that has an ego in this game, I disagree. That would be a foolish thing to have, I think. You can be good at the game, but you're not going to be the best because it doesn't really work like that. But yeah, no, people definitely can be very good at the game, though. That is respectable. For the last time, unplugging your routers, not an honorable strategy. Nah, dude, it's just... Nah, man, that's the most honorable strategy, man. If I'm losing the game, router unplug immediately, dude. Easy strat, dude. Yeah, no, that's so lame. People that just disconnect is very lame, indubitably. You have a cosplay build that is fun to use? Hell yeah, man. Slow. Quick, slow. For no good reason. You're right. That's how most of Mood's opponents get staggered. They dodge after getting bladed and still eat the Harris. Well, yeah, that's probably just him baiting it and being like, oh, that's like roll catching in Souls, where you just wait for them to roll and then attack and roll catch them. So yeah, it's not really a true combo. It is a combo, but it's not true combo. True combo meaning that it's just 1-2 and they will always hit. It's like kick into what's it called, plasma thrower. That's a true combo. Stuff like that is a true combo. But charge blade into Harris is not a true combo from what I've seen and what I can tell from this test. But it is a combo, meaning one can go into the other, but it's not guaranteed. But roll catching people or dodge catching them is very possible. And yeah, I've seen melee clips of people doing the same thing. Hell, I believe one of them's in the most recent best clips of Rubicon video itself. I believe it's the 4th or 5th clip. Yep, it's definitely possible, but not a true combo. You can build around it. You can build with it too, but not a true combo though. So I guess if you keep that in mind, it's a build you can kind of build around, indeed, and optimize. This game too complicated. I see. I'm just gonna play laser tank. I see. That's heat. That's heat. Yeah, no. It's pretty heat. Yo, senpai, welcome to Humble Abode. Gills are the crack. I see. They are the crack. I agree. Crack addicted little sisters of the Alulas. Yeah, pretty much. Want to see what foolery I've made? Yeah, sure thing. What's a meme build you want to become meta? A meme build become meta. Huh. Hum. Something would be... Nah, man. There's a lot of goofy things that people could do for sure. A really funny meme build I've seen a lot of, and I should think I have a preset version of it. It's like a cop build. Wee woo. Where it's just like therapists and stun baton and stuff like that. Oh, senpai sent me this shit. Let's see. I probably have it downloads. Yeah, here it is. We got wee woo. Sir, get down. Just therapists, stun, rush down, fucking baton. I think it'd be so funny. You learn into a match, you just see a fucking... Oh, man. See one of these flashing red and blue lights, and you just get fucking absolutely harassed. I think that'd be kind of funny. Or chainsaws, honestly. Any type of like mat stomp, chainsaw, rushdown builds, I think would be so funny. Just keep seeing. Gills are the best for Tetras. Yeah, probably. Or debatable, I suppose, but still, yeah. Pretty damn good if you want like a Strider-esque build. Dual napalm launchers, oh god. Behold my new ranked build. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, it's a wheelchair. Interesting. Wheelchair, Javelin, Aurora. We on what kind of gen? You got 20B? Yep, 20B. Missiles. I would replace that box with a siege if you can, although you're pretty close to energy overload, so maybe not. And was that redshift or normal nebula? Normal nebula. Interesting. That is a very that is definitely a build of all time. Very cool, very cool. My meme baton build is simply titled Police Brutality. I agree. Napalm launchers would be sick. Yes, sir. If the flame stuck and slowed. Slowed quick boost reload, that'd be pretty cool. I like using the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 booster with let's see. Good, because you unlock infinite boosting. I see. Infinite boosting is pretty cool. I must agree. If flames slowed, uninstall. I agree. That would be kind of rough, but be interesting for sure. I mean, the flames, you know, they start to melt your parts. They make you all slow. So stick them all together and fuck them up. Just fuck up the gears, brother. I become more and more addicted to napalm launchers. I see. After, oh god. What the hell? That's pretty cool. Didn't like Siege Missile on that, to be honest. Interesting. Box felt just better. Ooh, I don't know. Better because you aren't zipping behind your enemy after shooting them. Interesting. Wouldn't you say you would be cooked? I would agree. Yeah, no, I'd just say the box missiles like the faster but weaker, and Siege is slower but stronger and more accurate. And because they can come from different angles because you're zipping around, I think they'll yield you better results, but hey, it's whatever you're most comfortable with will work the best, and that's a fact. Even a Lula is overkill? Man, I don't know, man. I gotta make a Metal Gear Rising build? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Only really needs 0.50 to constantly dodge, which corresponds puts you at PO4 range. I see. And PO4 is simply the best for quick boosts. I would agree. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Getting wild in the background. I would agree. I would agree. Alright, but yeah, what build are we going to take a look at now, I say? It's basically how I use siege missiles, is that I shoot them and then just assault boost behind my enemy, so they hit them in the back. Yeah, I get you. Yep. I mean, you don't have to do that, but that is definitely a great way to use them. Overall, just firing them and moving around so that they all come from different angles is super good, versus the box that will always come from the same because they all fire at the same time, pretty much. Stun baton plus stun gun plus stun needle? I agree. Equal true stun lock. Indeed. You put a build there in there, Zane, a while ago? Gotcha. Hey, Lord Sun has returned. Welcome. Oh, I don't have to do it, but just a way to use them. And, yeah. For sure. Any advice for the Holy Dragon Breath attack? Oh, yeah. Get close. It's like with Dark Eater Madeir. You just gotta get close. And try to watch where it's coming. Of course, you can. You have iframes for it. The ground will explode after it passes, so you need to, like, spam roll to get through it all. But, yeah, no. Just try to get close and do some damage. Try to just get close, brother. No, don't bring this back into the Dark Souls. It's Elden Ring, buddy, not Dark Souls. And there's a difference. I kept dying at that part. It is pretty tough. If you hit by it once, you're pretty much fucked. Especially at 40 vigor. Oof. Although you do have quite a bit of redon set, so you have quite a bit of durability on your side. Man, I've never really... Well, kind of, but never really went full optimization with the armor in Elden Ring. So it's about that Elden bling. Plus, armor doesn't really... Well, it affects, but not a whole lot in most PvP scenarios. Unless you're going with scaled armor or, like, Bulgoat. You really won't see much of a difference. Which is honestly pretty cool. But in PvE, there's quite a bit of a difference. Some of that Elden bling, brother. Shade Eye is the best eye for, or best head for a one eye cosplay. True. That is right. But when the visor goes down, then it's not, you know? Dear God. Oh yeah, I have a favor to ask from you. Shoot. Shoot your favor, Mr. Senpai. What might thou need? The hell? I'm gonna try the fight again and hope. Godspeed, brother. Godspeed. If you are on Xbox, I'd offer my aid, but I believe in you. I actually do have Elden Ring on PlayStation. I don't know if you're on PC or not there, Lord Sun, but I do have Elden Ring on PlayStation, but I don't have PS Plus right now, so won't be able to hop on that either. Oh dear God. I'm Xbox, but offline. That's right. You told me you don't have a Game Pass or Xbox Live. I gotcha. Tell people who want to use bazookas. Oh, really? GE or whatever it is over Majestic for now on. Okay. If their builds can fit them, I'm sad to see people use more. Or sad? I mean, sad to see people use a worse weapon. Ah. When they only want attack and impact. Watch attack and impact. I see. I've seen more people using this, the GE. Quan, Swan, Quanan. Whatever you wish it. I've, seen more people. Differences. Let's look. It's kind of like the quick and weak versus fast and not, but honestly, the damage isn't that different. The speed is pretty much a significant amount faster anyway. Yeah. Just faster, but slightly weaker. But honestly, that doesn't really matter that much. Although weight is a big thing. Sometimes weight will determine whether or not which one you use, really. Bigger proximity explosion and faster reload than Majestic? Yeah. Is it really that big? Splash damage looks about the same, but yeah, proximity, huh? Yeah. Little Gem is underrated criminally. It's pretty solid. It's just, you know. It's pretty slow. Shit's up pretty slow compared to others. But that might just be my eyes playing tricks on me. Requiem is just better than Majestic. I agree. A little agree. Good old grenade launcher. Not a bazooka, dude. Not a bazooka. Napalm. I think we need to stop using bazookas as a whole and just switch to the therapist. Think about it. It's a stun bomb. You get it? And now, with that argument, you couldn't say anything else. Therapist is the new bazooka. Every build you have a bazooka, switch to the therapist now, or forever hold your schmeat. That is my decree. Fair take, I agree. I would agree with you. Yep. Who could refuse, really, if we think about it? Nah, I will think about it. I have concluded no one. No one can disagree. Therapist shall be on all. I seen that a Striker hosted a, I think, what's it called? Like a most cursed AC tournament. I think we should host one of those pretty soon. I think that'd be really funny. It's not about which one wins, it's about which one looks the most fucking absolutely horrendous. I think that would be really funny. I think that'd be a good time. Hell yes, hell yeah, man. I think it'd be oh man, like the fashion into the part management would be so goofy. You love Striker stuff? Hell yeah, dude. Striker's pretty cool, dude. It's given a lot to the community, definitely. I've concluded that you are wrong. Jamming bomb launcher is the real replacement. No, I disagree. Nope. You have spoken did the blasphemy. The prophecy did not prophesize this, alright? It is not how it goes. Therapist, too goated, goddammit. The jamming bomb launcher is not it. It is not better. It is nothing. It's got no bitches, no maidens. It dies. Hey there, Ronan Ghost. Howdy doody. Welcome back to humble abode. We shall now start the clan war between Therapist and Jamming Bomb Launcher. And we will see who wins. We'll do a tournament to see which one wins. Yeah, the Therapist builds versus the stun. Oh my god. Yeah. I think that would be pretty good. I like it. Most horrendous AC tournament. I see, but the AC still needs to be functional, so no overweight. I see. That'd be interesting. Needs to be a functional, but still cursed AC. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. That'd be pretty dope. But how do we judge on... I guess we would have like a series of judges, like at least 3. I know. Yeah, do like 3 judges or something like that. An odd number anyway. Oh man. 3 judges that just watch the entire tournament, spectate, and then, yeah, decide, I guess. I don't know which one was the most cursed in their own humble opinions. And then, that boy will win. What will he win? Bragging rights. I don't think it deserves a cash prize for such a wacky thing, but yeah, it'd be funny. Remember, folks, Therapist is much better than Zimmerman because it costs more. That's true. You are right. I'm alive, still trying to make up, and I gotta get my kids from school soon. I see, I gotcha. So I don't know how long you'll be here. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Good. Oh god, the absolute cursed combinations I'm seeing is great. Winner shall be banned from the server. I agree. That's a good reward, I think. Concur. I'm no Australian, but I'm sure you can read what I type. Probably. You right. You right. You correct. The time do be different down under. Y'all be speaking Australian. The forbidden language of the gods. Wait, what? Yes. Why is he typing upside down? I don't know, man. I don't know. Remember to put the pulse weapon on every AC? No. No. Put them on to counter those pesky shields. Indubitably. You have a good one there, Zane. Have a very good one. You are cursed to be upside down. This is true. Language of hell on earth. More likely. I see. It is indeed. Napalm Jammer Delivery Boy. Oh, God. Dear God. Dear God. Yeah, I think that could be really fun, for sure. We'll have to host that event pretty soon. We also don't even need to set up a whole tournament for it. I could probably host a fight club for it, like, what's it called? Friday. Something like that. Make a shorter video out of it. Because I would like to start hosting some fight clubs, you know what I'm saying? Every week or so, or every other week. More or less. Definitely got to fill in the gaps in time of content for something, you know? I'm yet to see anyone use Delivery Boy successfully. I've seen it used successfully like once on like a Tetra that just wasn't dodging around a lot. But it is, yeah, Delivery Boy's rough. Delivery Boy is definitely one of the weapons of all time. I dare you, Knight, to make the most cursed AC, frame parts, and weapons all. Ah, I see. I'd love to be honored to participate. Hell yeah, man. If you're on, for sure. And it is, again, a cursed fight club. So, yeah, no pressure, no nothing. It's just goofy fun. And it's not really about which AC performs better. It's just about which one looks more cursed. I've been itching to play and test some off-meta builds. Oh, hell yeah. I'll keep my eye open on the Discord for the tourney. Hell yeah. Dual Delivery Boys in 3v3s are kinda fun, not gonna lie. Oh, surely. Oh, surely. Yeah, goofy 3v3 strats would be so fucking funny to do. That's why, man. That's why I wish you could just do, like, I hope in the next update, honestly, they just add random matchmaking for casual. They add a casual mode versus... So you have casual, customs, and ranked. And the casual is just, like, the ranked matchmaking, but without rank, so just absolutely random. You'll probably get matches every, like, couple seconds of matchmaking itself. That'd be so cool, because I would love to go into a team ranked and then just fucking do wacky ass strats. It'd be so funny. Yeah, let's build a wacky build right now. All right, what weapons we gotta use? Think about the cursed weapons. Do we go with the approach of really weird, unusable weapons or really odd weapons? Or do we go with, yeah, weapons that look weird or technically are weird? That is the play. I got it. I have an idea. It's brewing. It's coming to fruition. Fruition. Let us think. God damn, he's beautiful. Let's get that skinny fat build. God. Oh God. This is a build. Must let me cook. Put gills on, of course. FCS. PO1. Just goaded. We gotta actually choose a gen that we can actually use, otherwise we'll be fucked. And of course, pulse protection. There we go. There's our boy. We color him to make him absolutely epic. But here's the strat. This is where the genius comes in. Check me out. The strat is begin the match, run away, get distance, and then what you got to do after that. This is very important. It's like the Easter egg, right? You got to knife the box 3 times type deal. You go to the corner and you spam pile bunker and dodge. This will confuse the enemy, right? They'll be like, what the fuck is he doing? But then you turn around real quick. No. You have to go into your settings system to make sure your vibration's all the way up. you need to turn your camera speed all the way down. It's very important. And then you gotta slowly turn around. Look at your enemy. Walk a couple steps. Do a jump. Do a slow 360. We'll get there. Then you fire off one weapon. Do a slow walk 360. Fire off another weapon. Fire one bubble. Pile bunk the air. And that's it. And then you got it. Class dismissed. I think that's a pretty good build, honestly. I think this is it. Oh my god, look how slow the turning speed is. Why? What the fuck? And then, of course, you gotta turn it back up. Just for the goofs. To throw them off, because now they think you're slow, but now you're turning fast. And yeah, there you go. There's your build. As you can tell, this is very OP. You can never really land the pile bunker. You always meant to just feint it out. It's a scare tactic, not a weapon. Oops. Oopsie daisy. I guess it is a weapon. All of that overshot. That is pretty cool. Yeah, basically, this is the scariest build you've ever seen. What do y'all think? Pretty goated, I'd say. Alright, I gotta dip out now. Hope y'all enjoy. Yeah, man, you too. See you around, friend. Turn your sensitivity back, oh god. Nah, man, that's the new meta. Turn your sensitivity all the way down. It helps you with aim, you see. You're more accurate. You won't overturn. This is great. To be honest, now at least we know what not to build. Nah, you see, that itself is like, it's like opposite day. What not to build? You're trying to throw people off the scent. This is what you gotta build to win. You build this, you basically already won. It needs a sprinkle less bad, and then it will be good. Nah. It's too good already, some say. A little too goated, you could say. Looking like a double wide surprise. Excellent. Absolutely goated. Oh, and you just stop and you look away. And they'll be like, damn, what's he thinking? I wonder what's going on inside his head. It's too crazy. Your wheelchair's no match, you see. It would fall too quickly. Napalm jammer delivery boy, god damn. That's pretty dope. This AC is the hero we don't deserve. You're right. It's the hero you don't deserve or need, but it's the one you got, baby. Too excellent. My controller's gonna die because of how excellent, how much energy this build is taking. Oh, too goated. Oh my god, that quick boost, what the hell? Yeah, this is surprising. You feint him out and you bubble him up. Fire this out. Delivery boy. Fainted 1,000 more times. There you go. This could win every ranked match you ever played, I believe. You always gotta fire him off without locking on as well. And the only damage you can consistently rely on is running into them. 44 damage, that's fucking huge. Look at that. I didn't mean to do that. And then you take a breather, take a break. Nope, what's it done? Oh. And there you go. Then you won the battle. They're broken mentally, they know what to do. I might just do some grinding to get my faith and health higher. What do you think? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think at your stats, you could definitely beat the dragon, but hey, man. If you don't have Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike, actually, do you get that from... You actually get that from his Remembrance, don't you? So yeah, I guess you wouldn't have that to use, which is unfortunate. But yeah, no. Yeah, you can definitely go around, do some other stuff. That's the beauty of Elden Ring. You can go off, kill some other stuff, get stronger, come back, fight the bigger stuff. Oh god, you're right, senpai, you're right. You're right. See, back away. And then you zoom in. God. The weight is too fucked and it fucks the canceling. Oh god. What the fuck? Yeah, there's not enough time in between it. I have to wait, can't spam it like with the gills. Excellent. Now it's perfect, really. We have speed. You right, you right. Bob Marley, you right, you right. Hello there, Wolf. Howdy doody. Welcome to Humbling and Boating. This is great. Yeah, we definitely got to do a Cursed AC Fight Club. Probably Friday. I think that'll be heat. What up, cuh? Yes, yes, yes. It do be going, indeed. You know, I might get me, you, Foot steady on for some GTA shenanigans later there. Mr. 5 Crispy, Mr. Wolf, Mr. Aiden Wumbo. Indeed. Yeah, do we have any other builds to take a look at? Do we have any other submissions to optimize and or turn into this handsome lad right here? Post it in the Discord and we'll see if we get people interested in that. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll bring my cursed AC. I see, I see. Expect me to run out of ammo mid-fight. Oh, hell yeah. I submitted mine. Oh, you did? Yeah, that's right. You shared a code, right? Let me go find that real quick, like. Probably gotta scroll up a fair bit. Let's see. Interesting. Dude, that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game was so good, dude. It was so good. Good just like how this build is good. God. Rely on my delivery boy and the cannons more than jammer and napalm. You right, you right. Might buy this game tomorrow. Hey Wolf, if you buy this game, it is a great game to have. And you always have me and everyone in the Discord to play with. So it won't be a dead game like Sege and other stuff that just kind of comes and goes. This will be a game I will be playing for a grand long time. I may have accidentally found a way to use a jamming launcher. Oh ho ho. How might that be? Do share with the class. Alright, so yeah, I can't actually, funny enough, scroll up that much to find your code there, mate. So if you want to repaste it, or yeah, repost it anyway, that would be most epic. Because I literally can't scroll up to it for some reason. It locks off at... That's weird. It's most strange, my friend. Indubitably. Heavy tanks that are the rats are actually powerless. Then just slap on missiles of your own and something else for close to mid-range. I see, I see. That could work. Everyone, by the way, Green calls me Wolf because that was my old gamer tag, so just know he's not talking to himself, indeed. That is why I call Mr. 5 Crispy Wolf, because that was his original gamer tag. Although now we call him Wombo, Aiden Wombo. Well, I'm gonna go. I need my Z's for tomorrow. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you stopping by, brother. Have a good one for now. Have a good one. All right, if you have a build, go ahead and share it right now. We'll take a look. Ski. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Doesn't even feel like it. Feels like 1 or 2. That way you can go really close, or you can go really close. Heavy tank, like 260 speed or whatever. Ah, I see. Ah, it does work. You tested it. Very cool. Very cool. Did you get it? I couldn't actually scroll up to it, funny enough. So if you want to paste it, that would be dope. You keep pasting it low? Oh, it's probably because YouTube's being fucking dumb. Sometimes whenever you share like codes or numbers, stuff like that, it thinks it's something else. Could be like a link or something like that, and it auto gets rid of it. You were able to paste it earlier, though. I seen it. Maybe it auto deleted even after that, but maybe that's why I can't scroll up to it. I guess you can share the part list, or I don't know. Maybe type the code and then add like in quotations on it or something like that. But yeah, YouTube is dumb like that. You always know if it takes it away because you can type it, and then refresh the page, and then look, and then if it's gone, it's probably YouTube doing it. And in this case, it definitely is. Try like this. Nice. Yeah, there it is. There it is. All right, let's download it. Did it work? It did indeed. It did indeed. All right, we'll take a look at this build, and then we'll look at Carla. I think she won the vote. And then, yeah, we'll call it even Stevens. All right, so Y3XP, 3XP, 7KG, 7KG, UAWT, UAWT, D. J. Oh gosh. There it is. There she is, Mrs. Kick. Alrighty. Alright. Here's the jamming bomb launcher. Never really played with a jamming launcher build before, really. What, Carla won? Damn, I hate people. Damn, brother, damn. Let's see, the Carla or Chatty. Carla or Chatty. Now let's see the votes. 257 votes. Fuck yeah, y'all are great. And 37% Chatty, 63 Carla. So yep, Carla will be seeing the stuff. Let's see what we got. You just charge fire shot, or you just charge fire that. Remember that. You're right. The general goal is to build up stagger and then get in close for big kicks, then reset natural response or speed. Ultimate Edition for this game is on sale for $40. Really? Damn. Probably gonna buy it when I can. Just checked. Oh, very cool, very cool. It is definitely a good deal, must say. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Alright. 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 It is definitely worth it. FromSoft gives their games lots of love. Oh yeah, finished games on release. Do they need some tweaking after release in terms of balancing? Most of the time, yeah. But the game works, and it works very well. And this game is in a great spot for the most part. Some questionable decisions, but ultimately very good, and very, very good compared to most games nowadays. They get changes that mind boggle mind. I'm more of a DayZ player. That's true, you are a DayZ player. This is not like DayZ at all, really, but it's a pretty cool game regardless. Except DLC. Oh, dude, they give all the love to the DLCs. Alright, so main gameplay of this build. Let's get it down. So you said build high stagger when for kicks. I guess you could always go for kicks. Well, this thing, do you not, so go in here. Brakes lock. Ooh. Gotcha. Let's see. So it basically acts like a wall that just disrupts it. As long as you're in it, it won't matter, but... Okay, very cool. Oh yeah, it would be pretty hard to dodge kicks if you only lock onto them once they're actually close to you. That is pretty solid indeed. Okay, not bad. So preferably let a shot, maybe break the target. A pretty cool build, I'd say. Pretty interesting indeed. So I imagine where the jamming release comes in is for like downtime of your trinos and stuff like that, and regenning your stamina, as well as a great opener for your kicks, I imagine. that. Break lock. Go in. Oh, I don't know why I didn't shoot. Interesting. That's the thing, though. That will reset the lock-on for the Churnos, which is not preferable necessarily. An interesting thing to play around for sure. I'm just wondering where it can be optimized a bit more. You can use Jammer for escapes too, surely. But like, so the main gameplay of itself, like, because I can see the jamming being really good for opening up kicks, although a little inconvenient for, of course, locking up and just locking towards them. Be able to do that for sure. But, so is that just it? The jamming bomb launcher is really just a way for kicks to be opened up? Or guaranteed? Because, I mean, you don't really need that for reverse joint kicks. They're really easy to land regardless, I think. And you won't have enough time without a good FCS to lock on the fire the Churnos as a true combo. Unless they're stunned, I guess then it wouldn't really matter because they can't really miss. You know? The jammers for keeping pressure. Okay. Just because, like, if you keep like using it for like, you know, distance pressure, you're fucking up their momentum. It's also gonna kind of screw you over. That's the thing about this is a double-edged blade. So we'll make it so you have to keep on locking on for the what's it called? Churnos, like that. But won't matter if they are stagger broken, and it's just a stagger punish weapon. Indeed. It's so weird to keep it kicking and then it like automatically makes it so I can't charge or fire the charge shot. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder. I always thought that the jamming bomb launcher would be so good on a rat build, and I haven't seen them for like no reason. Because imagine you use fire missiles, fire jamming launch, or fire the jamming launcher run, and just run. You know what I mean? Because now they can't fire at you. They can't fire their own stuff, and you're fucked. You know what I mean? Imagine you went with this, and you just lock on fire that out. Now they can't lock onto you, and the missiles are still going. They can't do nothing about it while you wait. You can literally buy all the time you ever need to regain all your missiles. Lock on, fire this. Now they can't do nothing. I feel like that's probably the most powerful way to use the jamming bomb, or the jamming launcher anyway. Wild idea, 2 laser drones, jamming launcher, and Holderman. Holderman, interesting. Send drones, jam, jamming bomb, to kick, Holderman combo. Yeah, that could be cool. Let's try it out. Alright, let's try double laser drones. Close range weapon. Might as well just go with the Zimmerman at that rate, because then you actually get a lot more stagger out of it. Holderman is faster though, and lighter. What speed are we running with now? Doesn't matter. Wait, what? Why is our speed so low? What's this booster? Ah, it's like the best all-rounded. It's the Guazoo booster. Yeah, I definitely don't recommend that. We'll optimize that when it comes to it, but let's see. Yeah, you can fire these out. Pow, pow, pow. Did they lock on? No, they didn't, yeah. Fired them off too early. You know, something like this could definitely work. Fire this out. Pow. I think it's just lock on and work independently past your locking or tracking. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, interesting. Even their tracking gets fucked once they go into the fog. Yeah. Look at that. Will Zim reload fast enough for instant kick shotgun combo? Probably not, but let's see. Will that actually hold it? So we go kick, shotgun, kick, shotgun. Yeah, I mean, kinda. Just barely, but obviously holding would be the faster, more consistent option, really. Yeah. Alright, here, hold up. I got a message and we reply real quick. Alright, I have returned. Alright, Ricky Ray has returned. What y'all saying? I think the real question is, do we want this build to be competitive? Yo, Green, I'm gonna watch The Walking Dead. God. Invite me if you guys get on a game. Gotcha, brother, gotcha. If you want to be, if you wanted to be somewhat competitive, add a shield. Put-ups. Well, a shield is not necessary when you have a jamming bomb launcher, but in a sense. We could also just throw explosive thrower on it and call it a day. I see. Instead of shotgun. Perhaps. Little perhaps. Let's see what the this is like. It's about the same. Obviously not as quick, but not too much of it matters. Alright, so drones are a no-go. We know that. They do not shoot through the fog. Wonder if javelins go through the fog. Let's see that. Boom. Nope. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think so. Did they? No, they did. Well, okay, maybe. Or did it just detonate over him conveniently? I don't think so. I think it's actually going over him and detonating properly. Because what does it look like when it just doesn't actually lock on? How long does it go for, you know? Similar. Let's see. Let's make him move and see what's up. Yeah, it also loses its tracking. Damn, not too much can keep its tracking. Can even the missiles that I was thinking about earlier. It was just because he was standing still. God damn it. FromSoft thought of everything. Oh, jamming clutch just went to Narnia. Yeah. Okay, so everything loses its tracking. Okay, okay. I see. My last words, Ricky Rat. You're right, you're right. Having at least one laser drone is good to have because it gives you an option to rat tanks. Oh, for sure. Interesting. Interesting. So the jamming bomb launcher is pretty hard to work around. It's really only good as a fleeing weapon with no offense other than obviously like opening up for kicks, but kicks themselves aren't exactly a hard thing to line up, in all honesty. Yeah, the jamming bomb launcher doesn't really have its place right now. It's really kind of a rough weapon to build around. What about deployable turrets? Are they also jammed? I'd imagine. Let's find out. I wonder if the Huxley would be. Probably would. Let's find out though. It's theory crafting time. Alright. Let's try laser turrets. Let's see what's up. Alright, pop, pop, pop. Alright, well, here, let's just turn them out so instead of moving around. Ooh. These have kept their accuracy. Seems like these are more or less unaffected, or are they just... No, that's not really a fair test though, because they'd always be just shooting the same direction. So he has to be moving around. Yeah, they lose their tracking too. Damn, really nothing keeps it. What about Huxley though? What would Huxley look like? God, this go fucking far out. Far out, dude. Yep, doesn't want to fire. Just can't lock it. Doesn't fire if you're not locked onto it. Interesting. If you're in the same cloud as your enemy, the Huxley should track. Well, yeah, but then also they can lock onto you. Pretty much the jamming cloud acts like a wall. If you're in it / around it, then you're fine. But if you're on one side of it, then you're fucked. See, fucked in it. Good. So it's really just a good get off me tool. It's purely defensive. That's the thing about the jamming launcher, as it was its debut in the first mission of the jailbreak. It's just, yeah, it's just purely defensive, a getaway. Interesting, very interesting. So it's not an offensive tool. It's really just something for you go in. It's like a really good hit and run type thing. Like say you have like charge LCSs or LCBs, something like that. Preferably LCSs, so you can actually make a getaway. Get in, fire all you got. Basically, it's perfect for slow reload weapons. Fire what you got, jamming, run, reload, or just keep jamming until you're fully reloaded, and then go in again and run. Is French a way to deal with the rats when you can't go after them? Yeah, truly. It's a way to just cut off you and your enemy's ability to use their abilities. Honestly, it's super good. You could like bait people into firing their missiles, the rats firing off their missiles, and then just jam, and then boom, those missiles are going nowhere. Free aim? Oh yeah, you could definitely free aim it and probably see some success. Although these do go pretty far, so it's not like a cloud you just shoot out right in front of you is the only thing. It's like, yeah, you go free aim and then fire, but look how far they go. Preferably, I'd want it to be a lot closer, a lot more dialed in. You know, so free aiming, I mean, you shoot the ground, I guess, yeah. Big free aim, ground, defense, there's your wall. Yeah, you can do that. But it's probably just better to shoot it at your enemy, because that's the general direction they're coming at from anyway. That's pretty good. You can bait out a lot of missiles and just make missiles useless unless they're like really close. But then if they're really close, most missiles aren't crazy at super close range anyway. So it's a really good countermeasure type of tool for the Batman build to prepare for everything. The countermeasures, baby. Or just charge fire it. That's right. You're right, you're right. Charge it up, dude. Oh, true, yeah. Charge fire it on yourself, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, charge fire's goated. Yeah, goated. Yeah, so a super good defensive tool. Always dodge missiles, pretty much. So we could build around the jamming bomb launcher, indeed. But I guess that itself isn't exactly the optimizing of the original build, but it's definitely a cool thing to build around. Think of it like a ninja smoke, exactly. It's a getaway. Should do that. There we go. So yeah, weaponry, I mean, this type of setup could work if you're going in for like kicks, harass, stun, punish with the Tyrannos, and then smoke, runaway, reset type deal. It's possible. How much longer are you on for, my man? It's currently 12:17 a.m. for me right now, and I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. So, you know, I'll stay along for however long. I think we're gonna be working on our last build, but depends. You know what I mean? If you're trying to do something, I'm here, man. I'm down for it. So yeah, I would say if we're trying to optimize this with the game plan of going in kicks, stun, punish, and then smoke bomb to get rid of it, I would say your best bet would probably be something like yeah. Best stagger punish at a closer range, which you're getting it for kicks anyway, so you're going to be at that range. Definitely be a melee. We could run dagger, or honestly anything else. I think dagger will be the most convenient on reverse joints, as you can hit it at a lot of different angles. Or honestly oscillator, but that's pretty heavy, so probably not going to run that. We'll run javelin for better stagger buildup, so that our Harris will always have enough stagger off its hit to stagger itself. That'll be pretty good. So basically the idea is go in, or javelin, go in, kick, Harris, and then dagger, and then napalm, or not napalm, jamming, and runaway repeat. And then optimizing the pieces. First things first, we'll go with a Lula, as we do need that base speed to get in. We're at 310. Walt FCS. Go with Ocellus, since we need to be in kick range anyway. Might as well have max assist in such an area. Santai, how much better would be off? 330. Yeah, we're gonna go with IGN, because IGN Coral Booster with the reverse joints is super good, especially with even just with reverse joints. It's good because you can jump into the air, use that as a dodge, and then regen midair. as well as now we have the napalm, or not, cut him, well, jamming launcher to stop them from pursuing us while we regenerate stamina as well. Pulse protection, what the hell? I don't recommend it. We'll just run like pulse armor, I suppose. Yes, optimized parts. So 330 is our new speed. Let's stick in that. This is just below 330. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we good. We don't need a whole lot of firearm. In fact, actually, we don't need a lot at all. We could probably just run Bastio. Because now we have Ocellus. We only fire off one shot anyway out of that range, so yeah. Also make our dagger even more deadly. Yeah, 330. Looking good. Best reverse joints in the game. Although I guess since we are running these reverse joints, we kind of just need the head to be Mind Beta. That's like the true combo for stability. So we'll run that for sure. Now I was just wondering, getting my youngest from daycare now. Nice. Then home to prep for work tonight. Fuck the graveyard shift. I get you, I get you. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Alright, yeah, with that I think we got an optimized build. That's it, main idea. Fire javelin, charge a Paris, going for kicks. Daggered up. Napalm. For any defensive reason, not really necessarily full combo. I mean, after that we had like no energy, so honestly using the napalm to keep distance long enough for us to get our stamina back, reload everything, and go in again, that'd be kind of good. Ooh-wee. Yeah, pretty solid build. I think you get a lot of utility out of the jamming, indeed. Let's get the Requiem paint and be chilling. There we are. Pretty solid. Much faster, more durable, and has pretty good weapons to it boot. Indeed. Alright, and with that, I say we can now move on to Carla. I have to actually grab her from stuff. Was there? No. Where is Cindy Carla? There she is. This is, I mean, Carla is, well, she's a rat, you see. So this will be an interesting one to reforge, indeed. Very interesting indubitably. I wonder what the main playstyle of Carla is. Could it be fire off missiles and that is pretty much it? Or perhaps fire off missiles and that's pretty much it? Let's see. God damn. Oh wow, they actually have a pretty great synergy of initial fire. By the time you fire all the soup, you can fire these again. Thing is, she's not the traditional rat. She's much more of a closer range fat rat. So let's try to keep that mentality. Let's try to get a good combination of missile launchers that have like good synergy for like infinite fire use type deal. I don't think I would want to replace the siege with anything because siege is dope. Might just go box and siege, as these are like pretty much the best missile launchers in the game. So this we go siege, box, probably box again. Box again before siege, Jesus. God damn. Maybe give her a grand arsenal of bombs. Go javelin. Go fucking. What else we got? 10 cell. Box missile, siege. Just 4 missiles. 4 different unique missiles. Yeah, with this synergy, we almost have infinite missiles. No, we do, but not technically. But pretty interesting, yes. Oh, this is goofy. I did have a build idea, a cosplay build idea. Ooh, that would be very interesting to see, but I shall get there in time. Oh, hell yeah. I only have a photo as reference. Gotcha. Yo, Lord Sam, what's up? I decided to fight Malakath, the Black Blade. He's a really fun fight. If you're not using a great sword anyway, or ultra great. Ultra great's kind of rough, but well, I guess it was one with an actual usable Ash of War, and then it's fun. But yeah, no, he's a pretty cool fight. Just staying really close to him is the play. It's from a mech anime that isn't Gundam. Ooh, I see. A daring today, are we? I see. That's pretty dope. Yeah, hopefully you can get the parts and build it up. That'd be fucking heat, man. I'm sure we'll do another cosplay tourney one day. I'll probably host cosplay, like fight clubs. Ooh, yeah, honestly, that could kind of be something I can try to like, get more people into, like participating in tournaments and stuff like that, get them more used to it by just hosting like weekly fight clubs with a bunch of different themes. You know what I mean? Which we have talked about before and stuff like that. Me and the others on the council and stuff like that. Cool weekly events or weekly fight clubs with different themes and stuff like that. But yeah, that could get more people into the or comfortable with tournaments, because tournaments can be pretty stressful in a sense, pretty nerve-wracking depending on your viewpoint on it and how confident you are, for sure. But it is great fun regardless. Yeah, indeed, that'd be pretty cool. All right, but I'll be right back. A little way. I am the like backing. The thing is with the Fight Club for you guys, it'd be Friday for me, earlier Saturday morning. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, scheduling timing would be kind of rough, man. When you live down under. I see, I see. So say we hosted a Friday, what time Friday would be more optimal for you think? Like how early in the day, how late in the day, this type of stuff you think would be optimal? This is Superior FCS. Akushi Gen, really interesting. Very interesting. Well, it's midnight for you now, and it's 3 p.m. for me. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. God, time is time. God damn it. On this rock we live on. Herm. That's interesting. Yeah, for 13 hours ahead, I mean, wonder how many other Australians we got in the Fight Club might have to host the Australians only Fight Club. Because I feel like 13 hours ahead, then it's like, oof. That is like, oof. Yeah, time's a fucking bugger, man. Depends on how long we start them and how long they go. Because we start like from, 8 till now, maybe even an hour later. You can still join for like a little bit, I think, right? Or it depends on what you do from like 3 p.m. Before, you know what I mean? You know, you know. Now, Kushi Gen's actually kind of goated. What the fuck is this booster? What the fuck? Ooh, has the most assault boost EN consumption though, but that's like, why? Let's run this for more speed and good thrust. I think will be better. Also depends on my kids. Gotcha, gotcha. Depends on how well behaved they are. I see. I get you, I get you. Alright, so I think 330 is the lightest we're going to get. Let's really get in 330. Put Carla on a boat. That would be pretty good, but she's a bipedal, so keep it that way. Don't want to be too squishy, but I want to be fast enough to dodge missiles pretty consistently. Ooh. More stability and health. Let's get energy. Generator output, not great. Yeah, I'll just probably stick with that. 350. Enticing. I think 330 will be fine, though. Yeah, I think this part's pretty good. Carla definitely lost some weight. I am down to partake in some Fight Club action. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, no, if you can, of course, make it, that'd be dope. I'll definitely try to host them from, like, 8, 7 my time to, like, around now. Maybe a little longer. Pretty much for as long as I stream, I guess. But yeah. But we'll see, we'll see. Might not be an every week thing, but, you know, probably every other week or something like that. Whenever the people are down, of course. Or I don't have any other projects I'm working on. So yeah. Indubitably. God damn. Jesus Christ. So many missiles. Jesus Christ. It's very, very interesting. Better reload time. This could be good. How does this flow? Not incredibly well. Yeah, a lot of them just kind of miss. The fuck? Very strange. Very strange. Yeah, I think just going with the 10 cells is going to be better for that. What else? Could go energy. Could get some plasma. Homing lock time, reload time is better. The damage isn't too far off. Could be pretty good. I also need to get through the campaign. I see a bit more and get more parts. So it might be a while anyway. Gotcha, brother. Gotcha. Parapith. You'd coral missile? Ooh. That would be pretty devastating. Let's see how it looks. I think it's just overkill. Not necessary. These definitely do a lot more. Same guidance, better direct hit. Slower, but way stronger. We'll go with them still. Think we keep them. Think this is a goated combo. Not really a combo, but still good. Actually, how many of these even hit? A lot of them could, but some of them do miss. Yeah, but some of the others, plus some do miss as well. Yeah, I think it's pretty good optimization of Syndicala. A lighter fat rat. Not really designed for running and ratting necessarily, but absolute powerhouse in terms of just missile barrage. Hello, fellow ravens. Welcome to Humble Abode. Howdy doody. How do you do this fine evening? Mr. Speed. This is quite the build. We're taking a look at Cinder Carla, giving another reforge. Since we are going so far. So far, it's pretty solid, Lightened up for more mobility, but kept the same 4 missile launcher energy, indeed. We're just now just locking down on the final combination, I think. Yeah, which one of the two comes back quicker, actually? Homing lock time, reload time. Only by 0.4 seconds, though, so not that bad. But technically, these do come back quicker. So from strong missile boat to speedy missile boat. This is very Carla is a rat, but she's much more of a fat rat, meaning just a tanky rat, just getting not too close, obviously, because the more range you have, the less close you have to be. Yeah, pretty much just a close-ish fat rat to a skinnier rat, but not a true rat where it's fire and run away necessarily, but it is definitely fire and keep your distance. Constant oppressive power. Yeah, pretty solid. Keeps a good chain. Alright, though, if 330 is our actual play pen, though, we could probably go with something a little tankier. Like the Record Core. Do get a lot more stab and such. Ooh, with Bastia, we actually get a lot. Almost 350. But a generator output adjust and shit's not great, so probably not do that. See how much it affects. Thanks, Green Knight, for your tea. Ah, yes, of course. Thanks, Green Knight, for your take on AC Devil's Reign. Oh, hell yeah, man. Anytime, man. Alright, let's see. Yeah, see how many dodges I get normally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now if we change the core to said 2, 3, 4. Only 4. Yeah, not worth it. Extra dodge is always epic. And plus we'll get more speed. When was that 3? In fact, when was that 350 anyway? So might as well leave it like that, I say. I would say indubitably. God damn. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for Carla. Can't really think of anything else needs optimization. Okay, great booster, FCS, gen, expansion. Yeah, that could actually use some pulse armor. Would be pretty good. Assault armor. Yeah, I guess that just kind of furthers. It's pretty cool, honestly, going into the preset ACs, like actual inner parts and yada yada, because then you learn a little bit more about like the purpose of their AC and how they built it and how they want it to be. Like Iguazu really shows, as reflected with its weaponry, it's very much just a jack of all trade, master of none build, and with Carla it's very much just a brute strength fucking missile build, best missile FCS. Fucking the booster was a really odd one. Really good for assault boosting, so I guess really good for getting in there, or at least having a bunch of being able to assault boost for a long time, which is pretty cool, I guess. Good gen for recharging. It's constantly moving in a really fat fucking frame for, I guess, just tanking shit and putting it out. But yeah. But we've taken that and optimized it for more PvP conventional means, anyway. Following the blueprint of missiles. Same weapons, same flow, but superior. That is Carla Reforged, indeed. Guess we could give it a reforge, almost Requiem glow. I don't think I've given them it to the rest, but doesn't look that great actually. I don't think I think I'll stick with the original. Yeah. This should be on the left arm. Oh yeah, it could be on both, I guess. Nah, I like left. Purely the left, I think, is better. Looking good. Yeah. Alright, there's Syndicala for Reforged. I wonder who we'll take a look at next, indeed. What pairing should I post? Probably more red guns like Michigan and stuff like that. Or perhaps we'll look at the Vespers. Perhaps. I suppose we have to wait and see. Perhaps an All Mind and Air? Or perhaps Air and, like, Walter should be put together, maybe. Something like that. But yeah, I think I'll call it there. I think this is a pretty good stream. I appreciate y'all for showing up. And, yeah. What's Carla's AC name? I believe, I don't actually remember. Let's see. That's true. We gotta get a new name for it too. A lot of cool ones for Iguasu's Headbringer. Alright, where's Carla? Carla. Santa Carla. There it is. Full course. I guess that makes sense. Should you be having the original food AC? We're going on a field trip, kiddos. You right. Full course indeed. What names could it be? Just dessert. Just desserts. Yeah. That's true. Sounds like a fitting name. It'll definitely be up there. Definitely gonna see what everyone else says, indeed. Gotta pick a name from the many from Iguazu's, that's for sure. Yeah, it's got some good ones. There's Headbringer, Headkeeper, Soul Reapers, a bunch of crazy stuff. All very edgy, but, you know, Iguazu seems like a real edgelord too, so I think it's fitting. Alright. I think that'll be it, though. Upgraded. How many builds we upgraded? Let's see. Alright. Upgraded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 builds. Not bad. Not bad. don't count this one because this one's just kind of experimental type of build. But yeah, that was pretty dope. Iguazu is the whiniest edgelord then. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The guy sold my soul to the machines to kill you, freelancer. You die. You go to hell, you die. We're just like, damn. Crazy. Couldn't be me. Die. Yeah, that's crazy. It's fucking epic. It's absolutely fucking epic, bro. But yeah, I think that'll be pretty much it. Upgrade some builds. We got Reforged Syndicala. And yeah, thing is good. Thing is good. Alright, I'll retire the stream for now. I'll catch y'all next Monday, as well as in every other video throughout the week. And yeah, appreciate y'all for showing up. Have a good one for now. And yeah, you catch me in the Discord or the videos. For now, have a good one. Ricky Rat out.